everybody. How are we doing? Are we ready for the cuteness? Absolutely. I hope everybody's day has been going well. So far, so good. I see a couple of us are already having issues with Tsums. Yeah. Yeah, the lesson quests are very annoying. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, you've never actually finished the other Tsum stuff? Oh, my. Well, essentially, a giant portal opens up in the sky, and down come raining Tsums of various different characters, and then because the characters match their Tsum counterparts, the head mage makes them babysit the Tsums for the day until they can go home. And chaos ensues. And that's essentially the entire plot of Tsumderland. And then the characters change, obviously, with each event. So, yeah, it's gonna be such a fun time. We have so many interesting boys up this round. So welcome in, welcome in. Oh, 5:30 in the morning, my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. Cramps suck. I hate cramps. But I'm so glad you're here. Hopefully this will help a little bit. I don't know. Oh, you know, you're doing awful? Why is that? Oh, no. Oh, you're on vacation. Well, that sounds like fun. Oh, yeah. Are you in NYC? Is this that vacation? Is it this time? A little tired from work, but chillin'? All right. Yeah, the Tsums are fantastic. Oh, you joined during General Lilia Showcase. You're still a bit new as well. Yeah, Tsum events are very fun. They're basically like glorified vignette stories, to be honest, with a lot of roadblocks, but it's fun. It's exciting. It's exciting. How do you get more heart gems for Ace? In part 2. So by the end of the event, you will have, if you complete all of the quests, you will have enough gems to keep them and do all the things you need to do. But unfortunately, you have to wait until the second part to get everything. Yeah. Oh no, you spent all of your gems and Malleus didn't come home. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to laugh. The Tsum showcase is never good for me, so I tend to skip it. But that is very tragic. We will get 80 gems off of the Tsum missions. So that's hopefully some good news. I don't know how close to pity you are, but maybe, just maybe, that might help out. Ooh, you're going there right now? You were in Japan earlier? Oh my gosh, traveling the world over here. Yeah, the Tsums are so cute. The little beans, the little beans. They're very, very fun. I, in my 5 a.m. brain this morning, somehow still thought the joint exam was going on, so on instinct, I hit this banner, which then played the little cinematic. But luckily for us, the archive, hi Rook, has everything for us. So we'll replay the beginning. It's got voice lines. It's very fancy. But, yeah. Oh, Japan was very fun. No minimal Japanese. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, Rook jump scare. He's gonna be watching us in the shadows, you know. That's just his whole thing. He's gonna do it anyway, so we might as well invite him along, right? I am so surprised that Rook has got like a third of the votes in the community poll. I threw him in there as like a gag. But he is beating out pretty much everyone except Malleus. Wild time. Well, you finally have 3 SSR perfumes, and your Dorm, Floyd, and Azul are limit broken and ready for spell 3. Ooh, should you limit break one of them, or just save the SSR perfumes? Ooh, that's a good question. If I was picking between the two, I would do Floyd, because I think Dorm Uniform Floyd will get you a different elemental spell. Versus Azul's third spell is another water spell that's just more utility focused. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. But you could also save it if you wanted to. That's up to you and how much you use both of those. Like if you use Azul a lot, it might be worth it. Just to have that extra utility for other things, but... Oh, your luck has always been terrible. Oh, I'm so sorry. You only kept getting Trey and one Ruggie. Oh, you know what? Ruggie is the one that always ruins my pity. So I hope that my curse did not get transferred to you a little bit there. My apologies. Yeah, the binoculars are creepy. With a free 10 pulse, you're able to get Trey twice. Exciting. Oh, that's so fun. I still haven't used my 10 pull. I'm probably going to use it before we start. But, yeah. Yeah, all right. Well, you're trying to uncap your Rook SSR because he's your most built. I think Rook is also a pretty good one for that. His dorm uniform is pretty spicy. But... Use Riddle Azul, Jade Floyd. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly love having Jade's third spell unlocked, his dorm uniform. It makes him so much more useful in so many situations. So if you wanted to, you could wait for him. But I think Floyd is also a decent choice. You only got the one SSR, or SR, which is Trey. Oh, well, at least you got Trey. There was one time, I forget, I think it was on the Culinary Crucible. I did like 30 pulls and I still didn't get the chef card. I was very mad. But yeah, okay. All right, let us see what the little intro is. And that might give you a little bit of context, some of y'all who have not done this event before. I kind of skipped through it this morning after I realized that I accidentally opened it, so I don't really know what's going on. But it should involve all of our key players. Indeed, indeed. So, hello, Tsums.
英検の本読み、思ったより時間がかかったわね。早く寮に帰ってメイクを落とさないと。あら？
I love Idia off to the side. He's just chilling over there.
誰かと思えばイデアじゃない。あんたが外に出てるなんて雪でも降るのかしら。
Vil, that was savage. What's next? The sun rising in the west? My gosh. Edie was trying so hard to not be noticed.
全く失礼な。拙者だって用があれば外出くらいしますし、まあほぼ夜限定だけど。
He's so mad.
自作 PC 用新型メモリの入荷通知で浮かれた拙者誌、秒でビルして引火して無事爆散。
Poor guy, he just wanted his RAM. Just wanted to go grab his RAM. Man, I wonder what the hours to the mystery store or mystery shop is. Because didn't Idia also go like out in the middle of the night to get his manga during the Ghost Bride and then he got yoinked? So like, what are Sam's hours? How late does he stay open? I don't know. But yeah, the Eep is very fun. Oh yeah, you're right. He probably does glow in the dark. Makes him easier to spot.
眩しい。
これはラスボスが真の姿へ変身するとき、特に説明なく発生する謎の光。
I love the immediate video game, like, it's the boss, the boss level's here. Oh, you're right, Sam is the 7-Eleven. Open almost 24 hours, my goodness. Yeah, he has to have somebody to help him because he stocks so many, like, wild things. And the store's always clean and all that, I don't know.
わけのわからないことを言わないで。イデア、あれを見なさい。
あれって、あ、ボンボロ寮の上空に穴が開いてる。光もあそこから。
ルークやエペルに聞いていた話と状況が一致する。間違いない。また来たのよ。あいつらが。
Those creatures. didn't know that Vil was not a fan. I mean, Tsum was something else, but I don't remember Tsum being that terrible, you know? Oh, my. Yeah, a midnight supply run is exactly the only time that Idia leaves his room. Oh yeah, because he got in his labware, he also goes to the snack machine, like the vending machine, super late at night too. And he freaks poor Grim out, which is hilarious. Oh my gosh, yeah, the 7-Elevens in Japan are on another level. They are so convenient, but also the quality of everything is so good. Man, I love them. I wish that it was like that here, but I understand that it would never work that way here. But a girl can dream, you know? Yeah, Creatures is crazy. My goodness, his disdain. Well, yeah, Brooks was probably stalking people, but that doesn't bother Vil, I don't think, nearly as much. He had like another second in command, perhaps. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the convenience stores and the train system. Like, why can't we have that here? Or like other places in the world? Like even Europe's train system, while not nearly as efficient, at least in spots, still better than what we got going on in the good old US of A. And I just wish it was more convenient to travel literally anywhere. If I did not have to drive, that would be a dream. Ooh, welcome in. Yes, you are not late at all. We are just starting the very first chapter in our long time. It's going well. How are you?
空から落ちてきてる丸い物体は多分あれだよな。また面倒事とか。マジで勘弁してほしいんすけど。
I love how everyone's like, it's those things again. Like even Trey is like, the round guys. Oh, poor Ace. Poor Ace doesn't know what he's in for. Ooh, trying to survive tests. Well, good luck. Good luck with the tests.
急いで寮に戻りたいところだが、あの光を見なかったことにはできそうにないな。
ほう、これは面白い現象だな。学園中があのまばゆい光で明るく照らされている。
I love that Silver is like panic mode and Malleus is like, oh, isn't this interesting? Yes, the rotund creatures, the round boys, the big beanbags. Oh, the Tsums. Oh yeah, right. You're right. Heartslibble did have it rough with the previous round. That is fair. Who did we have last time? We had Deuce and do we have Deuce and Riddle at the same time? Or was Cater? Is it Deuce and Cater? I forget who was with who, but Riddle Tsum was a whole thing. For sure. Yeah. Ooh, you think you've passed a test on a book you only read a quarter of? That's amazing. Congratulations. Oh, it was Cater and Deuce. Oh, okay, yeah, that would make sure. We had Riddle and Cater for Tsum 1. I think Deuce was in the second run for sure. And then we have Trey now. Okay, so Trey and Ace now. Yeah, that makes sense. Cater and Riddle. Okay. Yeah. Riddle was in the first one with, I assume, Cater, since that seems to be the consensus. And then only Deuce was in the last one, because I know last time it was Jade and Lilia and Azul and Kalim, and then Deuce, right? Unless I already said Deuce. It was those folks. So everybody else that's not in this one had to then be in the first one, which would be Riddle and Cater. Yeah, y'all have a fantastic memory. I cannot remember what I had for breakfast. Clearly.
何かよからぬ兆候かもしれません。ディアソムニアへお戻りください、マレウス様。
Aw, Silver's just so concerned.
いや、問題ない。あれを見ろ、シルバー。空の穴から落ちてくるものは、お前も見覚えがあるはず。
Ooh, that's a very good question. Is Sebek going to simp over Tsum Malleus? I wonder. Because Sebek really had a rough time with Tsum Sebek. So I wonder if he's going to have a better time with Tsum Mal. Ooh, yeah, good luck on pulling Vil. Absolutely. Hopefully you get him. I hope y'all get who you want and are able to, if you haven't yet, get enough of the things you need to get them. Because we have a key coming for Idia's birthday. And then this event goes until when? I don't know. We'll look that up in a second. Because there is, at least, I believe, there will be another 10 key ring coming from the winter gift calendar. Close to or on a holiday. But I don't think that this goes that long. I don't remember the end date. But, the 31st? Oh, if it goes to the 31st, then we're golden. If this, oh yeah, because the 21st, I think, is round 2, right? So it would definitely, we will have at least 2 more 10 key rings for pulling. Absolutely. So if you haven't gotten them yet and you're that close, you probably will be able to. Unless you're also trying to pull for Idia. My lord, bless your soul. If you're trying to get both Idias, this is going to be a rough manner. But, hopefully, y'all are going to be able to get them. Oh, I'm like, why is everyone commenting about that Wakatsum-sama? Oh, that's going to be a good time. Sumulus? Oh, that's also very fancy. Malsum? That's amazing. That's fantastic. Oh, goodness.
あの者たちが再びやってきたのだ。この学園に。
Malleus is so happy. I wonder, oh, last time the Sebek-Tsum was like hanging out with him a whole lot, so I wonder if he's like, oh, please have more friends. Please, I want more friends.
ついてこい、シルバー。僕たちの客がいるかもしれない。
Oh, he's so happy. He's so excited. Oh, here they come, guys. It's the beans. Tsumderland 3. Oh, my. Aw, oh, that's unfortunate. Your friend wasn't able to get the ones that they wanted. Oh, you guys are right. It is to the 30th. Okay, so yeah, we're absolutely, there's gonna be 2 tenfolds within the coming weeks. Weeks, days, months, whatever. So we will absolutely, well, hopefully, if any of y'all are that close and are not yet there, you will hopefully be able to acquire the ones that you want. But I'm just gonna do this quick free tenfold summon since we're all gathered here today. And we'll see. Hopefully, I'll at least get Trey. I'm not getting anything else out of this. Not at all. I only got 1 feather. You know how that goes. Ay. My goodness. Is this... Okay, right off the bat. Good. We love that. We love a Trey right off the bat. We love it.
俺もツムの面倒を見ることになったんだ。迷惑をかけないように気をつけるが、一応先に謝っておく。
I love that his Tsum also has the little hat, the little fedora. The Tsum's hair is like really blending in with the trees though. Ah, but welcome home, Trey. Let's see who else we got. Who else we got? Is it another Trey? No. It's a Jamil. Hi, welcome. Perfume. Oh, Trey Tsum, Sume. I don't know what his name might be. I think Sume sounds really fun. But I suppose it doesn't really give you as much Trey as Trey Tsum. But, you know. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of very fun SRs, just not the Tsum one. What was that? I had 1 feather, but I got 3 SRs, so I feel like the system's lying to me. Yeah, wouldn't that have been wild if that was just Mal, the correct card? I don't think I've only gotten someone on a 10, like a single 10 pull once. And it was, okay, never mind. I got Rolo on my first actual 10 pull, because we also had a free one during that event. But I got Sabek's New Year's outfit on my first 10 pull, because I didn't want him. But he showed up anyway. But I've never had that kind of luck again. Oh, Tsumver as in Clover. Ooh. Oh, very fun. I like that too. Yeah, Trey really doesn't have a marketable plushie name. Unlike Waka Tsum-sama. Sponsored by Sabek. Amazing. Ooh, Tsumpola. Oh, that sounds so fancy. Oh, you got Cater and Azul while pulling for Sabek? Ah, fancy. Ooh, Sumil for Jamil. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Ah, fantastic. Well, I very much want this card, but I also very much want a Vil card that I imagine will be coming soon that is not the Tsum Vil card. So I don't really know what to do with the banner, but maybe the key to getting them home is to pretend you don't want them. Maybe. I really, really wanted Azul, and I got Ruggie at Soft Pity, and then I didn't have enough gems. I got to like 165 with no Azul. So I'm very hesitant to try any Tsum-related pulling ever again. Because the same thing happened with Riddle. I got to 100 and I didn't get him. I got Ruggie as well. Very bad time. Ooh, Sulim for Kalim. Ooh, Sulim and then Sumil. Oh my gosh. You're right. They're just like a little different. That's so fun. Oh my gosh. Look at the beans. Look at them go. They're so cute. Oh my. Well, shall we? Hello, Tsums, number 2. Oh, the music is slapping. I love it. Idia and Vil are just like, God. Oh, look at Idia's Tsum. I genuinely thought we were done dealing with Tsums. I wonder if Vil's opinion's gonna change by the end of this. I wonder. Ooh, if they added the twist Tsums to the actual Tsum game, they did. They did, but I think it was JP exclusive. Because I saw an advertisement for like Riddle being actually in the game, but it was not, I think, in the like North America version. Which I think kind of made sense because I don't think that there's as much brand recognition for Twisted Wonderland here. So I think they had like a Twisted Wonderland event, just not on the EN servers. Oh, you used to have a Tsum shirt with various Tsums saying you can never have too many friends. Oh, that's so cute. Do we know if the free 10 pult transfers to the next banner or is it just for this one? I don't know. There was someone in Discord that said that it doesn't transfer, but I didn't read the notice well enough to know. So we can double check that after this chapter. And we can just double check and make sure. But oh, they were in EN too? Oh, that's exciting. Oh, a few months ago? Wow, okay. I knew I saw the ad. I just couldn't remember what language it was in. And I don't have the Tsum app. So I just had assumed, I guess, that it was only in Japan. But, oh yeah, you got a lot of merch from Animate? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I cannot wait to go. My trip got moved again. But next year at some point, hopefully I'll be going to Japan, and then hopefully I can get the merch. Then, and be my own shipping, because shipping is ridiculous. So, you don't think that they share pity? We'll double check after this chapter. We'll go and read the notice and actually settle once and for all whether the things happen. But, oh, Vil Tsum? Because Vil is... Ooh, Vil's Tsum height? Oh, that's fun. Assumed. Oh my gosh. I love the pun. Oh my. Anyway. But no sooner did I start to head back to my dorm than Tsum fell right in front of me. Oh, but he's so cute, Vil. This Tsum's just oozing confidence. Kind of reminds me of you, Vil. Oh, the confidence was what did that? Not the crown and the hair and the makeup. I resent that. In what way does this peanut resemble me? Vil, how do you not also see it with the crown and the hair and the makeup? Even the Tsum is offended. If anything... Oh, it's terrified. Oh, it's so scared. Oh, no. This Tsum's gloomy face has Idia written all over it. Oh, poor baby. Oof, the way he immediately averts his eyes just screams literally me. But it's kinda cringe-inducing to watch. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right. They always are like, the aura is correct, but never literally the entire looks, physical looks, attributes, and everything. They're always like, nah, it's just got your vibe. It's wild. It's so funny. What anime logic. My. Ay. Not that I don't totally understand the sheer agony of being perceived by strangers. And its first run-in is with Vil? Talk about super scary. I can relate. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Would you care to repeat it? Something tells me that Vil's expression means that he did in fact catch that. It's a bean, not a peanut? Maybe it's just a really big peanut, you know? I mean, they do make themselves very small. But are they confirmed to be made out of cloth? I don't know, honestly. But they also can get bigger and smaller, so maybe they can also use face wash. I don't know. I said nothing. Anyway, check your phone. The head mage just sent out a mass message. He did? Oh, hey, you're right. Let's see. Oh, peanuts are legumes, so they're in the same family as beans. Ah, you're right, you're right, you're right. Crowley. Several of the creatures we refer to as Tsums have appeared in the sky over Ramshackle Dorm. If you see a Tsum, you are to take it into your custody and bring it to the head mage's office. I know it's a hassle, but please do it anyway. It's just as much of a chore for me, I assure you. That is all. Oh, I wonder about that. Ay. He's frazzled, not that I can blame him, with this being the third time the Tsums have appeared. Ignoring them just asks for trouble. Ville's traumatized. Says the guy who's already nothing but trouble. Idia! Idia, this is not the time. Ay. My. Oh yeah, you're right. Ville's plush probably would find the perfect fabric softener. True. Oh yeah, if normal people are potatoes, then it makes sense that the Tsums are peanuts. Fair. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. Oh no, but that's a terrifying possibility. We might get, oh, well, maybe not terrifying. That might not be the right word, but it would be very interesting if we got the staff as Tsums. That would be wild. We get to spend all day with the staff? That'd be fun. But, ay. You're scary, Ville. A nice, scary person, but scary. Yeah, true. Ville would terrify me, too, if I was at the school. 100%. Hush you. Let's take the Tsums to the head mage's office. Come along now, Tsum. The Tsum was like, don't you touch me, peasant. Fantastic. Oh, there it goes. Ow, did that peanut just strike my hand? Idia just grinning. He's like, haha, see, you're a handful. Oh, yeah, none of them ever seem to like with their Tsums. It's really funny because they're basically being confronted with a mirror. Although I will say the Tsums are a little more exaggerated in some ways than they are. But yeah, the Tsum just slapped his hand and was like, I'm out of here. Way to let it give you the slip, lol. Too proud to let someone pick it up, huh? It's like, don't you dare touch me. Exactly. It was like, peasant, no. I can't have potatoes touching me. Yeah, Ethel's Tsum was jumping people. Yeah, and Lilia's Tsum was also like jump scaring people at every turn. Lilia was like, hey, it's enough now. And the Tsum was like, no, what are you talking about? It is never enough. And just kept going on. Yeah, they're quite fun. Not to interrupt your amusement, but your Tsum-alike has also absconded. See, the Idia's is just gonna be like hiding somewhere. Huh? When did that happen? For goodness sake, must these creatures be such a handful? Come, Idia, after those Tsums. Why am I in your party now? Are you content letting those peanuts get away? Oh, the clapping! Come along now, pick up the pace. Oh, my. Ooh, you wonder what the Tsums think of MCU and like why do they keep coming to the house? I feel like Ramshackle's just the jump point because that's also where we meet Mickey, right? So I just feel like Ramshackle might be a little closer to the other dimensions and that might be where they're coming through. Oh yeah, you're right. Caters did take Cater's phone. True. Yeah, and Rook's as well. Rook is just Rook. The two of them I felt like got along really well compared to everybody else, but... Yeah. Rook's Tsum just being called a room. That's hilarious. Yeah, Idia does hate PE, but he will run away fast. True. Why is this happening to me? I never should have gone outside. Rip. Ay. And there they go. Will remind you of a student director for your high school drama? She'd always say, you're so ugly, it's cute. Oh, my. I see. Interesting, interesting. Tsum Grim. Ooh, true. That would have been quite fun. I also feel like Grim and his Tsum would not get along at all. I was gonna say get along, but no, because Grim gets way too jealous. Oh, Sook! Yes, I like Sook too. Huntsome? Ooh, very fancy as well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he really should have learned after Ghost Bride not to go outside. But, you know. Oh, look! Silver's Tsum is just kind of chilling. We found what we were looking for. Be careful, sir. I strongly doubt you'd face any actual threat from a Tsum, but still. I hear some of them can be rowdy. Considering they bypassed the school's barrier, we can't be too careful. Oh, Supel? Supel's so cute too. Oh my gosh, y'all keep coming up with wonderful names. Never go outside or you might get a marketable plush of yourself. True. Yeah, Grim, Tsum, and Grim would compete for attention and love from you. Absolutely. Oh yeah, and he would eat the tuna. You're right, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. Silver. Silver just works. Cause Tsum. Ah. Very fancy, very fancy. Oh, Suvel? Tsumver? Silver? Tsumver or silver? I feel like it works anyway with him. Relax, Silver. That one's sound asleep. Isn't it precious? Aww. It is precious. It is. Ooh, Suma or Sunotaro for Malleus. Oh, true, true. Ah, it was completely motionless, so I thought it was a mushroom or something. How careless of me to fail to properly identify it. Silver, it's you! That one's you, buddy! Sumotaro? Ooh. Sumotaro? Yeah, yeah, I like that one too. It's not as funny as, what is it? Sum Waka-sama? What did we have before? Wakasum-sama? But yeah, I like Sumnotaro, yeah. Wakasum-sama, there you go. Yeah. I couldn't remember which order. Still, this Tsum here... Iangi! Why Iangi? I've never seen one with horns before. It has a certain dignity around it. What a charming little horns those are. I don't know if I'd call this dignified, but... I say we look after them at our dorm. Oh, that's right, because Malleus would not have gotten the group text. He wouldn't have gotten the group text at all because he doesn't have a phone. So unless Silver got it, they're not gonna know to go to the head mage's office. They're gonna be chilling in Diasomnia, and like everyone's gonna be chill, and then the next day they're all gonna notice that Malleus has a Tsum, and everyone will panic. It's gonna be fantastic. I am somewhat curious about the Tsums and their nature. It would be nice to be able to observe them at length. I shall take a stroll with this one. You take your look-alike to Diasomnia. Oh, he's not angry no more. Hold on, sir. I'll take the Tsum along and accompany you. Well, what's that expression for, Silver? What's going on there, buddy? It's soundly sleeping. It's so relaxed that it's hard to hold properly. If I cradle it in my arms like so... Oh, he's gonna cuddle it. Kind of. There we go. Malleus, he's already gone. I'll contact Father as well, just in case. Oh, there's a message from the head mage. Oh, great. Fantastic. Well, at least Silver is going to tell them about Malleus soon, even if Malleus is not there. Oh, classic Malleus, classic Malleus. Ay. Oh, I see. So you're saying that maybe the Tsums only look like them to us? And that's why no one says anything about the physical look. I think it's because at first glance, they probably don't notice the details. Because I think in some of the other Tsum cases, they do eventually talk about the looks. It's just not the first impression. Yeah, the message did show up late for Silver, unfortunately. Yeah. Malleus did say, Malleus said look alike. So I think Malleus, probably figured it out. So, maybe he's the most observant of them all. I don't know. Those Fey eyes. Those fantastic Fey eyes. Wow! I have a Tsum token now. How exciting. Alright, so we had questions about the polls. Let us go and get that information right now. Excuse me. I'm just gonna make Rook quiet for a little bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let us see. Twisted Tsumderland showcases, I imagine, would give us the answers we require. So for each showcase, you can perform one free tenfold summon during duration 1. So what this means is that during the first duration of the showcase, you will have a free tenfold summon. So this is going to work, I believe, in the same way as we had for, I think, the most recent Glorious Masquerade. I don't think it's going to work like Playful Land, where you only had the one. Because see how each of these has 2 durations? So I believe that during the first duration, you will have a 10-pole. But that 10-pole does not transfer from, like, Malleus's showcase to Idia's. So, like, you have 1 free for Malleus, 1 free for Idia, 1 free for Vil. I think they also did this during the original release of Glorious Masquerade. And then the second duration is the time where you are able to pick up any of them, but you will not get a free 10-pole during that duration. That is how I would read this. Because it says for each showcase, and there's technically 3 different showcases. So that's wonderful news for any of y'all who may be very close to Pity, and may want someone who's not up yet. But if you want, like, Vil, there's no reason to not use your free poll on the Malleus showcase, because it will just increase your pity, I'm assuming, based off of how it is written, that is the case. Because otherwise, I think they would have to disclaim it. So, if the featured character cards are the same for both Duration 1 and Duration 2, the guaranteed SSR gauges of the showcases are shared. If the featured characters' cards differ, the gauges are counted independently. Oh, okay. So what I think that means, unfortunately, is that the showcases themselves do not share a pity gauge, which makes this less generous in a way. So, like, Malleus's pity gauge will be at whatever it's at during duration 1. So, like, mine is at 10. But then my pity gauge for Vil will be at 0 because I have not pulled on that showcase's cards. But once all 3 showcases are up during duration 2, then my pity for Malleus will be back, but it will be exclusive to Malleus and Trey's showcase. I think is what that note means, and I think that's why that is here. Because it's saying if the featured characters cards are the same for both Duration 1 and Duration 2, the guaranteed SSR gauge is shared. If the featured character cards differ, the gauges are counted independently. So yeah, so that would mean that the 3 showcases are different, technically, from Pity. So unfortunately, the 10 pull from Malleus' showcase is not going to help you on Vil's showcases, which is unfortunate because that's how it worked in Glorious Masquerade, and that is the only way that I got all free cards. But it is good to know that you will at least be getting the 10 pull on the other 2. Yeah, it is Crowley coded. You're right. It looks all nice and fine, but it's not. Although it does seem like everyone will be able to at least get the SRs, in theory, with that free 10 poll, so that's good. Which will be very, very fun. So, hopefully I am right in that. That really does seem like how it's written. Let's see if maybe one of the other ones has more information to confirm that, but I believe... Okay, that didn't tell us anything. Fantastic. Oh, you know what? The showcases, this one might. 3 kinds of limited showcases will be available. For each showcase, you can perform 1 free 10-fold summon during duration 1. Okay, so yeah, so that's saying that again here. These 3 featured showcases offer the same cards, but the featured cards are different. Okay, so why did you have the other footnote then? What? Okay, all right, hold on. All right, beep, beep, hold it. Hold the phone. Hold it. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. All right, so all of the cards are included. So this is functioning exactly like Playful Land, except they're giving us extra temples. They made it so needlessly confusing. Because right now, you can get, technically, Vil as well, and Idia from this showcase. Yes, yeah. So they're all included, they just changed who has the higher pity. Or like, who's the... where did Idia's go? There it is, okay. What? Okay, why does... Never mind. You know what? It's fine. I was like, why doesn't he have the blue bar in the background, but his hair is covering it? So yeah, okay. So I guess that footnote is there just in case things are different, but since all of the cards are shared through all of the showcases, the pity gauge should then also be shared through all of the showcases. However, Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I was like, oh no, it's not letting me click anymore. What happened? Hi, Brooke. That's so confusing. Because then it says for each duration, you can perform 1 free 10-fold summon during duration 1 for each showcase, which would assume that there's because there's different showcases. So yeah. You know what? I think we'll know absolutely for sure when Idia's and Ruggie showcase starts. But the way that I'm reading this is that the 10-fold is per duration 1. So each duration run will have a 10-fold, and then duration 2, you can just pick who you want pity for. Specifically, like who you want the featured character to be to get like your 50-50. You're saying the pity isn't shared? Yeah, which is why I'm very confused. Because 30 pity would be absolutely wild. For them to give out. But that's how it's, like, written. Because the featured character cards are the same for both duration and 1 and 2 here. Right? Because all of the cards are in all of the showcases no matter what. Unless duration 2 is different. Because if all 3 of these are up during duration 2, then maybe they'll separate out the cards then. So you can only get Mal from the Mal showcase, you can only get Idia from the Idia showcase, and so on and so forth. Because then this note makes way more sense. But is that how that worked for Playful Land or not? Because I didn't wish for any of the Playful Land characters. But I imagine it would be the same. Yeah, which then makes it 4 different pity. Which would be wild. But it also doesn't make sense for me to have wished like 50 times on the Malleus banner and then have 50 pity and everything else. Like that seems also very wild. I don't know. You think they mean the rerun of the featured card? So like Malleus is the feature right now, so any pulls you do on him will carry over when he gets a feature rerun at the end. So then they wouldn't technically, the pity gauge wouldn't be shared through all showcases in that case. Because I feel like in the past, if the pity gauge has been shared, it is shared through everybody. Give me a second here to pull up the official website to see whether or not Playful Land had the same footnotes. Which means I will not be able to see chat for like 2 seconds. Because I'm just as confused, I think, as everybody else. But the way it's written sounds like we should be getting a free 10 pull for each showcase. That's the way that it sounds. But y'all are right. It sounds like it's too good to be true if that's the case. It's like, I don't know. It counts the same pity meter if the featured card is the same. That may be correct. Where did it go? Oh, I see. You're correct. Okay, now that I'm reading it, now that you pointed that out, that makes a lot of sense. So if the featured cards are the same, correct. Okay, perfect. Yes, you are correct. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's good now. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I had confused anyone, because I was confused myself. So yes, you are correct. If the featured card is the same, then it's the same. So Vil is the featured card on Vil's banners. So Vil's Duration 1 and Duration 2 will share pity. But Vil's pity does not transfer to Idia's banner. And my phone screen is freezing yet again. Stop. Stop. Go back. Okay. But because of that, we're getting a free 10 pull on each of the featured showcase banners. So you get a free 10 on Mal, a free 10 on Idia, and a free 10 on Vil, but those do not, since the pity gauge isn't shared, you're not getting like 30 free pity. That makes way more sense. I think that's how that works. Yeah, alright. Fair, that is less exciting, but very much makes a lot of sense. So. Okay. I'm glad we got that all sorted eventually. Yeah, the Tsum events are different with pity. It was the same for the previous one. Oh, well, I have tunnel vision sometimes, so. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. So hopefully we're all on the same page now, right? We all understand what is going on with the banners. Yes, I think at this point, all right, if we're all on the same page, let's go back to the story. All right, cool, 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 cool. Love that for us. Love that we got that sorted. All right, oh good, we have to win a battle. I wonder. Do we get free polls during the anniversary? I don't know, because the anniversary changes pretty much every year. I could look up potentially and see. But, yeah, so each Tsum banner will get 1 free 10 pull each, but the pity is not shared between banners, which normally they specify, but for some reason they did it in such a funky way because there's 2 durations of the banners. But yes, I believe so. 5th anniversary? Yeah, unless you're solely on EN like me, and then it's only number 4, right? Number 3. No, it's not even, it's number 3, right? Oh gosh, we're far behind. Alright, I need water fire. We have water fire? Not that, you know, it's gonna matter, because Eel with gun is going to stop it anyway, but oh, you're not the card I want. Where did you go? Eel with gun. Is it 4 this year? It might be 4 this year. I don't know. Because I think I only have 2 Grim cards, and if it was 4, I should have 3. Because I've had, let's find out. Where is Special? No, Special's not it. Night Raven. Gosh, it is so laggy all of a sudden. I don't understand. Yeah, I only have 2 Grim cards, so it's 3 on EN right now. Yeah, so it'll be 3rd anniversary EN, 5th anniversary in JP. Because the JP had an extra, like, year, I guess? So it's like, offset weird. Or extra 2 years, technically, I suppose. Yeah, it's a little wild. It's a little wild. But if you are super curious about the anniversary rewards that we will be getting, you can look at what the anniversary rewards were for JP. Because generally, it is the same. In general, it will be the same. Same thing with the gift calendar. So, like, if, you know, you can look ahead. You may get spoiled a little. Particularly if you go on the wiki, because you might see some stuff that's current that you may not have wanted to see. But, you can satisfy your curiosities. So, yeah, JP's a year and a half ahead. That makes sense. Because I know it's like not a full 2 years, but they are technically 2 anniversaries ahead. And like our anniversaries happen at slightly different times of the year. Maybe. So you don't, that's not a stupid question at all. Look, eel with gun did it. I'm ready amazingly. Wow, who could have thought? That's not a dumb question at all. In fact, it's a question that I have myself. I have no idea if, well, so like I have an answer. Chapter 6 and Chapter 7 both require certain characters. So technically, in theory, if you have at least one version of every character, then technically you should be able to clear those in theory. However, the difficulty ramps up significantly. So it is encouraged to get cards. Oh, I put the volume way too far down. So like you can get really far just using your base free 10 pull and event cards. So like if you play for long enough, you should be able to clear things. It will just take you way longer if you don't also summon for new cards. That is my guess. I want my JP account to be a test of that to see just how far you can get. I just haven't started the JP account yet. So eventually, I will have like a video about that. But that's not a bad question at all. Chapter 6, I think, is the killer in that regard because there's just so many people that you need for everything. Chapter 7 doesn't seem to be as rough. The battles are just way tougher, but there's not as many required peoples. But again, depending on who you choose and who you start with, and like you can't even start with some of the people that are required. At least like you can't get SSRs of certain characters in that beginner gacha, so like it's a time and a half. It's a time and a half. But in theory, if you have a big stock of event cards, you'd be fine without ever having to pull. Because you would have so many characters to just kind of toss in there. But, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you use strategy and take your time, you should be okay. Yeah. It just unfortunately will cost time. How do you start a JP account? There's apps you can get that will allow you to kind of like by proxy use the JP app store. And then you can like download that version of the game. So I have heard. I haven't tested it myself, but I've heard that you can do that. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining me. I brought the Tsum I found as instructed. Man, I'm tired. Why do we gotta come to the head mage's office so late? Ah, you've been beset with a Tsum look-alike too. I'm sure that's been a headache. Is that a subtle dig? I don't know. I wasn't expecting to find one that takes after me. I just hope it doesn't cause any trouble. Oh, you have the Quo app? And then you downloaded the English version? Oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh, you recently made outfits for your Twist of Sea regarding the events? Ah, fun. Oh, okay, so you guys use the same app. I wonder if that sounds familiar, so I think that's the one that I was looking at to get to the other side. Oh, I see. I think I misinterpreted your question a little bit. In your canon, the start of the game happens during the next opening ceremony when Grim... Oh, I see. Ah, it would be up to the MC in the newly deemed second years? Oh, okay. Yeah, in theory, you could technically use those cards, those SR cards, to clear. In theory, that should work okay. It may take you, again, a little while to do that, but yeah. It's easier to download it on Android than on Apple. Well, like, that makes sense. Apple has so many, like, safeguards and other things in place. Ay. Oh, you got at least Trey. Well, congrats. Trey, wasn't expecting to find one that takes after me. I just hope it doesn't cause any trouble. Oh, you're gonna be on a 13-hour flight back to America shortly? Well, good luck. Hopefully you arrive here nice and safe and sound. Good travels to you. Don't hold your breath. There's always trouble when Tsums come to campus. Head mage, could we please get down to business? I'm kinda busy, so I don't have time to stand around chatting. Oh, you're in the lounge right now? Oh, very fun. Well, let us know that you got there safe. Somehow. Anyway. Yeah, Apple has a lot of gatekeeping. Too much gatekeeping, if you ask me. But... a fair point. Let's get underway and... Excuse me, coming in. Oh, you're gonna be in business? Oh, fantastic. Congratulations on that. Yeah, economy's getting real rough these days. Yep, so many people. Hey guys, I'm here in person, very grudgingly. Oh, Villain Idia, did you come here together? Yes, and it was quite laborious bringing along someone who kept trying to run away at the slightest opportunity. Oh, yeah, I can imagine the sensory stuff being ridiculous. Ugh, not only can I not go back to my dorm, but I have to be in the same room as these people. Am I playing an all penalty tiles board game variant? Excellent timing. I was just about to ask a favor of everyone regarding these Tsums. What kind of favor? I'd like everyone present to monitor, babysit, the Tsums that take after yourselves. Yes, as always. Ooh, you've got Disney movies and trying to sleep. Very fun, very fancy. Yeah, I suppose if you're coming to New York next, then you'd be going to East Coast. So if you wanted to sleep soon, you'd probably be fine then time-wise. Because right now, East Coast, it is 7:34 p.m. So maybe sleeping in the beginning of the flight, if you can, might set you up good for the time zone difference. Because Japan is like super duper far ahead. Right? Like it's 8 in the morning there, I would assume. I think if that's where you still are. But what about Malleus? Malleus doesn't go to the meetings, guys. Malleus doesn't get the invitation. Also, Malleus walked away way too soon with his Tsum, but I think Silver's probably going to tell people. Yeah, let us know when you land safe. Well, your free tempo for Tsumsitter, Trey, and Malleus gave you 8 Diasomnia characters, but not Tsumsitter Malleus? That is terrible. My. And you didn't even get a new SR. Ugh, that's the worst. I can't believe that they didn't even just give you Trey in that. Like, what? Why? Yeah, 8 out of 10 is wild. Wild. Judging by previous incidents, the Tsums should depart tomorrow night. I ask for your patience in the meantime. Yeah, I had a feeling this was coming. With all due respect, I never work for free. Yeah, I'm busy enough as it is, having fun. With studying and club meets and stuff. Ace. Okay, sure. Oh, you did get a Trey card, but it was just the gym attire Trey? Oh, no. Sorry. My. Likewise, my schedule is packed with things even beyond my schoolwork and housewarden duties. I have no time for Tsum sitting. I can't help but note this isn't the first time the Tsums have broken through the school barrier. What are you doing to address that? It doesn't matter how heavily I reinforce the barrier. They still find a way to slip through it and come to our campus. There's so much about them we don't know. I can't begin to address the matter. I wish that weren't the case, but it is. Believe me, I'm just as aggravated as the rest of you. But what else can we do? I wonder about that, Mr. Crowley. I wonder. Treat it like a passing storm, and bear with it. Come to think of it, Ortho tried to analyze a Tsum last time and came up totally blank. They really are black boxes, huh? Man, this sucks. How many times now have I been dragged into dealing with Tsums? I seem to recall doing the majority of the Tsum sitting for Kalim's Tsum look-alike myself. But let's be real, nothing we say or do will get us out of Tsum sitting at this point, will it? But if we accept this job, we have to juggle it on top of our dorm work and our school studies. What's that you say? We accept this job? What caring individuals you are! Thank you kindly. Dude jumped on the first word. He really said, oh, I heard the phrase that I wanted. Oh, my lord. Crowley. Oh, the Tsums might be deities, who knows? They are pretty powerful. But yeah, Idia really is standing in the corner while talking. He's probably like behind the curtains as well, just like out of sight, out of mind. My. I never agreed to any of this. Trey didn't either, actually. Sheesh, talk about hearing what you want to hear. I understand your request, but may I ask why you called us here to discuss this? If this was just about Tsum sitting, you could have asked us to do that in a mass message. I thought it would be simpler to illustrate what manner of creature these Tsums are by gathering them in one place. Oh my goodness, yeah, exactly. It's like really late at night and these little buggers just show up out of nowhere. And then you gotta go to school the next day. It's wild. My. Yeah, I bet Idia hiding behind the Hades portrait would be fantastic. Absolutely. You was never present for the Tsumsitter events? Yeah, I don't remember. But considering that these kind of just act like the main story of Tsumsitter is essentially just the vignettes of the cards, we sometimes aren't involved in those stories, so it does kind of make sense. Like, we're probably just passed out, we're talking to Mickey. Like, Grim, obviously, is not gonna wake up. So, like, I don't know. We do see Grim in the tunes, though. Well, that's because they have to send them back via Ramshackle. So they eventually do have to come to Ramshackle to send the Tsums home. So Grim, I think, just kind of, you know, is there. Maybe. I don't remember, honestly, whether or not we get involved at any point in time. But, I imagine that's why Grim's there, at the very least. One day I will not choke on my teeth. Today's not that day, though. How so? Hey, what are the Tsums doing now? They're climbing on each other's backs. They're rushing together and forming a stack? Oh, look at them! Oh, geez, look at how tightly they're packed in. It's like a PC fully crammed with cooling fans and a video card and stuff. Oh, I think I get where this is going. So they rush to stack together when they're grouped up. It definitely fits. Indeed, it makes them... Zoom zoom! We've had this conversation before, guys. My. Ooh, that's a fun idea if we get to design our own Tsum. That'd be fun. One day, Grib will be sent back with the Tsums. Oh, no. Yeah, you really doesn't need any more work, to be honest. But, yeah. While you sleeps, Grim goes and joins the dance. Fair enough, fair enough. Knock the Tsum tower over. Oh, no. Yeah, we are missing Malleus on top. If only he was here at the meeting. Ay. My. And there it is. It just wouldn't be the same without the group conclusion unilaterally overruled in favor of Tsum. On that note, happy Tsum sitting, everyone. Try not to cause any scenes. Alright, goodbye. Have good days, good dreams, good nights, whatever it is, whatever time it is around by you. Thank you for coming and hanging out. It's been very fun. Malleus never showed up to the meeting, and he hasn't gone back to the dorm. Where could he be? Silver! Why have you not mentioned to anyone else that Malleus has a Tsum? I feel like this is pertinent information for people to know. I don't know. Surely he must have gotten the head mage's mass message. No, Silver, no! Malleus doesn't have a phone. I mean, technically he has a physical phone, but he's not using it. Ay. Oh, goodbye as well. Have a good day. It's day by you, right? So have a wonderful day. Enjoy. Hopefully the cramps get better too. You don't have to deal with any of that for much longer. Yeah, Silver must have forgotten that Malleus constantly breaks his phone. 'Cause my gosh, man, at this point. Yeah, you're right. Where could Malleus, the #1 gargoyle enthusiast, possibly be? Where could the man who likes to roam around ruins possibly go at this time of night? Is it morning already? Time certainly has a way of flying. He didn't sleep. Is this a normal occurrence for Malleus? Does Malleus just not sleep? He has a special pillow for sleeping. Does he only sleep like one night out of the week? What are you doing, buddy? What's going on, my dude? Are you tired, Tsum? I imagine it must be strenuous work for your diminutive form to keep up with me. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, my concern is unwarranted? You're made of sterner stuff than I thought. He's so happy. I think Mal is just happy to have a friend. He's like, ah, this bean, it looks like me. We must be friends. Yeah, honestly, it's a mystery. Who knows where he goes? Who could ever possibly find him? Oh, yeah, you're right. He probably did go to Ramshackle and was like, look, my mortal friend. I have found a squishy bean that looks like me. That said, we should return to the dorm for now. I'd like to introduce you to Lilia and Sebek. Ooh, what do we think Sebek's gonna do? Do we think that Sebek's going to love the Tsum? Or do we think that Sebek is going to think the Tsum is second rate because he isn't Wakasama? He's not the true Wakasama. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Do the Tsums need sleep? I don't know. I don't know if there's any Tsum lore about them needing to sleep. Would that I could message them, but my phone's power has dwindled to naught. Will they be startled if I bring you in unannounced? They both seem delighted by that. I look forward to seeing the Diasomnia residents' reactions. Oh, my. Oh, if you remember creature lore, in D&D, the Fae actually don't need sleep. Or just need less sleep than humans. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I think elves in particular don't ever have to sleep. They just meditate. So I wonder if Malleus is similar. I don't know. Actually, I recall Sebek and Lilian mentioning that they were told to see the head mage when they dealt with the Tsums. Oh no, it took him this long to remember. Aw, the meeting is over though. Aw. My. Oh, are we going to photobomb random fandoms with Malleus? My. Oh, and we think... We got 2 people thinking that Sebek would love it. We've got 2 people thinking that Sebek would not love it. Or at least would be confused. Oh yeah, you're right. He was confused by Lilia Tsum. This is true. Fair enough. Yeah, and it's kind of surprising that his phone was only at 0% and not broken. Oh, Sebek might be thrilled. Yeah, I don't really know which way he's gonna go. I don't know. I was expecting a summons this time as well, but so far I've not heard a word of any. Well, if you plugged your phone in, you might find that you have a message. This will be the Tsum's 3rd visit. I suppose going over the same information gets redundant after a while. Aww. Worry not, Tsum, for I need no instructions from others to take good care of you. I'll show you the gargoyles I like as well. I'm sure you'll enjoy that. Oh, they're gonna have such a good time. Oh, they're just gonna be hanging out all over the place. My goodness. Oh, conflicted? Maybe. Oh yeah, you as nagged Malleus to stop breaking his phone, so now he just doesn't charge it. Fair enough. Oh, how do Tsums multiply? Do they just magically appear? Or do they, like, breed? I think they just mitosis. I think it's just a case of mitosis. Which I guess is kind of a... I mean, it's like, it's reproduction, but it's asexual reproduction. Where they just clone, essentially. That would be my guess. They build each other? Oh, is that, like, canon? Is that the canon creation? Myth of the Tsums? Oh, welcome back. Oh, you're farming for Jinyuan. Okay. Fair is fair. Hopefully you get his light cone. Or their light cone. I haven't played Star Rail since it came out, so I don't really know what's going on anymore. for who anybody is, but... I think Rook genuinely enjoyed his Tsum. I feel like Rook enjoyed his Tsum, but I think Rook is the only other person who actually enjoyed their Tsum. I think Lilia did too, to an extent. But I think this is the first time where, like, they are the completely same vibes. Like Mal and his Tsum are so similar. And they're just vibing. I think this is the first time, like, that has really happened. Oh, like gremlins, maybe? You just get one wet and then the more Tsums pop out? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, multiply like Mogwai? Ooh. You only know like 3.5 HSR characters? Yeah, I couldn't be bothered to keep up with it after launch. And the story was really good and the combat is really fun. I just like have not. There's no time for me to do that, to manage that account. At least that's what I say now, although I've started a Nikki account, so we'll see how that goes. But, Cater and his Tsum were fun, they just couldn't share the phone. True. Yeah, Rook and his Tsum had very, very similar vibes. Like, they were hanging out, having a good time, chill. I think Kaleem liked his Tsum, but I do think that Kaleem's Tsum had, got, like, too much energy. It was, like, too much. I think he was just a little too much for them. But... I keep forgetting the battle, like, is so much more loud than everything else. I would sure hope that soon Malleus can also turn into a dragon, but I want it to be like squishy, plushy dragon. Like, not, you know, spiky, terrifying monster. It would have to be like squishy and cute and amazing. But... HSR. True. Yeah, the playstyle is not for everybody. I like turn-based and I like having time to process things. Because it takes me a little bit to fully understand the context of what's going on. But I completely understand how it could be overwhelming. And like the power creep I think is real. Oh, look, it's our first study break. Fantastic. And for some reason, oh, Riddle. See, I read that as Rook. Was it Rook? No, it was Riddle. But my brain said, no, this is totally Rook and Heartstable. I don't know which Riddle card I want to level. Not that it's really gonna get leveled all that much, but, Alright, who else? Oh, we can put Trey in here. Have Trey level up. Now, who else do we want on our team? Let's just make a whole bunch of Heartstable guys. Let's just have all of Heartstable hang out here. Since we're in Heartstable anyway, my goodness, it is so laggy. We'll put Peter. And then we will take 15 years to get back to get Ace in here. There we go. I'll make sure everyone's outfits are updated to include whatever they're in. And then we'll get going on these and chat a little bit more. Oh, I should probably just get Deuce's Tsumsitter for thematic reasons. Oops, this is not the Switchy Boys. Oh, it's just so slow. Deuce's Tsumsitter was a SR card? I might not have it then, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know why I wouldn't, but there it is. Was not an SR, it just for some reason was not with the rest of his cards. Alright, so we got all of the Tsums except the ones I don't have. Yay! Okay. We'll put that down a little bit, hopefully. All right. Oh, Rook could tie his Tsum to a rope and dangle him over a window to watch people? Oh my, put him in like a little harness. That would be so fun. Or place it around and have it pretend to be a plush. Yeah, yeah. It would be the ultimate stalking device, that's for sure. Oh, baby Mal is a Tsum. Oh, that would be so cute. Yeah, Tsum Dragon. Like a Squishmallow? Oh my gosh, that would be so cute. That would be amazing. Kaleem would have an amazing time with his Tsum. Jamil would be miserable. Yeah, they have a good time for a bit, if I remember correctly. Like, they dance, and they have a party, and they have all this kind of stuff. But then, Kaleem's Tsum does that to everyone across the entire campus and just runs rampant. And then both Kaleem and Jamil have to, like, try to get it back. And it doesn't go super well. If I'm remembering correctly. My. Ooh, if you had to pick one staff member to have their Tsum up here before them, I would love Crowley, just so that he has to deal with himself. I think that would be hilarious. But I also kind of low-key think that Crowley and Crowley Tsum would, like, vibe as well as Mal and Mal Tsum is. Which may not be quite as entertaining for me specifically, but... You'd want to see either Sam or Train? Ooh, oh, the power duo and Train just because it would be quirky. Fair, fair. Yeah, a Sam Tsum would be a menace. It would. I feel like Sam Tsum would end up being similar to maybe like Azul's Tsum. But perhaps, like, obviously they're not the same character. But it would be very interesting if Sam Tsum was like offering people random things. Like he escapes the mystery shop and then just is like, do you want candy? You wanted candy, right? To give me money. I think that could be kind of fun. The Tsum in a dog vest or something when Rook hangs it? Yeah, like a little harness. And then annoy Jamil. A Crowley Tsum attempting to overthrow Crowley and ends up establishing his own Tsum school before leaving to go on vacation. That would be amazing. That would be so fun. I love that. I love that idea. Crowley, it would be funny if he bothered you as a Tsum. Maybe he would be nice to him. Could you imagine, like, Crowley Tsum passing off all of the other Tsums onto everybody randomly? Just be like, you take care of this person now. You take care of this person now. Crowley would ask Tsum Crowley stuff and it would just find excuses not to do it or escape. True, true. Oh my gosh, yeah, the Rook Tsum with a Mission Impossible theme. Dun, dun, dun. But the entire time he's just like getting lowered to the right angle to like take a picture or something. It's completely over dramatic for the situation. Oh man. Oh yeah, you're right. Sam and Silver kind of work in that regard for like the Tsum nickname. To be Sam, Tsum Sam, Sam. Robot cars buying candy, but in reverse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the little RC cars. But instead it's just Sam Tsum like tossing candy at you and then demanding money. That'd be kind of fun. Oh yeah, seeing a Tsum ride a mini toy car. That'd be cute. Just little beans. Oh, okay. Have a good night or day yourself. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Have good sleep if you're going to sleep. Have a good day if you're going to day. Yes, the Zooms, as they're called. Ooh, like you babysitting Crowley like a younger brother, and then the real Crowley feeling embarrassed. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of wild, too. My goodness. What do we think Cruel Tsum would do the whole day? Would it just be like... What would it be doing? Just making a bunch of potions? Would it just be like trying to punish people all day? Like nipping at their heels or something? Would it be creating all sorts of like tiny Tsum fashion? What would it be doing? Fashion equals Cruel? Cruel Tsum goes to a dog park. Could be. That'd be kind of funny. Make fun little outfits? Yeah, I think the outfits would be very cute. Oh, make fun of our outfits. Never mind. But that also sounds like something it would do. Run around and hit people if they did bad things. Yeah, it would be cool if Tsum Corral made Tsum clothing. I think that'd be very fun. Ooh, okay, we're done. Ah, no more lessons. Okay, we're just gonna keep lagging today, apparently. My goodness, Corral walks his Tsum like a dog and then they go for walkies. That would also be funny. I don't know if the Tsum would be super down, but it would be an interesting visual. Yeah, a Tsum fashion show. That'd also be very cute. Oh, all right, we're gonna get Ace's story. My. What is Ace and his Tsum up to? I wonder. Let us find out. What? You want me and Deuce to watch over this Tsum together? Could I ask why, Housewarden? Isn't it because Deuce's Tsum was not a great time last time? Even the Tsum is shocked. Because I've ordered you to, Ace. Surely you both understand how necessary it is to keep the Tsums under supervision. I received reports that when the Tsum resembling Deuce visited, it injured a student from another dorm in the cafeteria. Oh, that's right, I forgot. He was picking a fight though, Riddle. Can you blame the Tsum? Oh yeah, that was hilarious. I kind of wish you'd been there to see it. Don't encourage him. Oof, that was all the Tsum for the record. I don't care to hear your excuses. The point is, you are to ensure it doesn't break the rules in any way. And to that end, I want both of you keeping it closely supervised. Is that clear? Yes, Housewarden. Ace Tsum punches Riddle and he Oh no, I don't want that to happen. I also don't know that Tsum Ace would take that sort of a risk, but it's giving moms because I said so. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, you're right. This is literally the baby assignment. Taking care of the fake baby, the egg. They're co-parenting. They're co-parenting. Oh man. What is also even more funny because it is like a mini Ace. So like technically it could be Ace's kid. In a way. Man, our Housewarden worries way too much. A Tsum that takes after me wouldn't cause trouble. It's not like it's your Tsum-alike. Excuse you, Ace. Excuse you. Who snuck out of orientation? Who did all these other things? You don't think you're that much trouble, buddy? My goodness. I don't know. There's no telling what a Tsum that takes after you is capable of. Besides, our Housewarden ordered us both to watch over it, so quit complaining and just do your job. I bet the Tsum doesn't appreciate being treated like a baby either. See how annoyed it looks? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a little bit of a disaster. But so you set Trey Tsumsitter as your home screen and he says the Tsums can't use magic? That's interesting. But good to know. Also, I mean, if they could, it would be even more of a disaster, to be honest. Yeah, Ace literally did run off to an amusement park and get himself in a very precarious situation because it was fun. So I think his Tsum is also a little dangerous in that regard. Though I guess I can relate. I wouldn't want Deuce babysitting me either. Right back at you. Oh, welcome back, welcome back. You're just in time for Ace's first Tsum story. Ace and Deuce are co-parenting Ace's Tsum because Riddle said so. It's basically what's happening. Deuce's Tsum was a little feisty last time, so Riddle doesn't want that happening again. So he put 2 people in charge of Ace's Tsum. You're interested in my playing cards? Okay, you can bother him. Just behave, okay? It's pulling cards out of the box on the table. Oh, you're surprised it didn't jump, Riddle? Oh my gosh. Y'all are on the same page then. Who was it that said that he would Ace Tsum would punch Riddle? A Cat Studios. The 2 of y'all. Same mind, same mind. So which is the mom and which is the dad? I don't know if it matters. But what do you guys think? I don't really know. I want to say that Deuce is the mom and Ace is the dad because Deuce is a little more responsible leaning. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the moms are always a little bit more responsible and the dads are always a little more fun. Air quotes. So I don't know. That would be my guess if I had to give an answer. Now it's neatly fanned them out towards us. Its little stubs are pretty dexterous. Oh, it wants them to pick a card. Oh, this is so cute. It's tapping the cards. Oh, you want me to draw one? Okay, then. The 6 of Hearts. Why did it ask you to draw in the first place, I wonder? Well, he's doing a magic trick. Put it back in the deck? Okay, sure. Aww. Oh, this is adorable. Oh, it's shuffling? It's pretty good at this. Ooh, Deuce is giving mom who was crazy as a teen, and Ace is fun doesn't give a crud dad. Yeah, true. It flipped the top card on the deck. Now it's the 8 of spades. Is that related somehow? Oh, I bet I know what it's doing. Oh, the drum roll. Oh, I was expecting it to just go like, ta-da, immediately, but nope. It made me click. All right, cool. The 8 of spades it put back on the top turned into the 6 of hearts? But how? Did it use magic to do that? It's actually harder to use magic to change the imagery on the cards. That was sleight of hand. You've never seen that trick before? That's one anyone can do if they practice the way they shut the deck and manipulate the shuffle. I never expected a Tsum could pull it off, though. Yeah, honestly, the fact that they can do this without hands is really impressive. Wasn't one of the other Tsums did something equally like as dexterous? I forget which one it was. But one of them did something like wild like this. Oh, huh? So it can do card tricks? Wow, I wasn't expecting it to take after you that much. But why did it show us the trick? Aw, it's upset. I can't imagine what the Tsum would get out of doing a card trick for us. Wait a minute. Hey, Tsum, can you do other tricks too? Like, say, guessing a card that other people besides us pick out? Oh, are you gonna try to monetize the Tsum, Ace? Are you gonna try to monetize the Tsum? Oh my gosh. Ay, ay, ay. Your sleight of hand with no hands is wild. What's that hopping around over there? Is that a Tsum? It's got playing cards. Is it putting on a show? Yeah, he got his Tsum and he's immediately scamming people. Yeah, there's a grift at play here. I don't know. I mean, maybe he's not getting money necessarily. Maybe he's getting like sandwiches or something. but I can't imagine that he's not doing this for some sort of gain or some sort of benefit. You know the drill, right, Tsum? Yeah, look at that face. That face screams that I am up to no good. He's not doing this for the benefit of his friends or camaraderie amongst his fellows. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, you can get started. There he goes. Look, the Tsum's holding out a pen and a card. I think it wants you to sign it. Why are you talking so loud? I guess I can sign it if he wants. Will this work? Oh, so we've roped Deuce into it too, huh? We're not even going after a random person at first. We're just making a big commotion out of it to bring people to the table, huh? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Tsum for Ace? Ooh, maybe does a trick and Ace takes the other things with... Ah, maybe. I wonder if Ruggie might call him out because that is typically Ruggie's MO. Which is true. Twisting the marketable plush to suit his own needs? Absolutely. Well, it's funny just how many of them create plots like this. Like, I think for both Floyd and Azul's Tsum, Azul was trying to find ways to monetize them. I don't think he did so for Jade's. But they tried to monetize them. I don't know if anyone else actually tried to do that. But I have a feeling this is the route we're going down. It ripped it up? Why? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, and now it's back together. The signed ripped card's been restored? Wow, how did you do it? I feel like Deuce doesn't even know what's going on and Ace is just getting it. Yeah, absolutely. Ace is just telling him whatever he needs to hear so that he'll do this. Nice, keep up the show, Tsum. Something's fishy. Ace never put on a card trick show, but without something in it for him. Yeah, you think, Deuce? You think? You think, buddy? Oh, he's definitely trying to get something out of it. Oh gosh. My goodness. Ah. Well, here he comes, that boy. Fantastic.
なんだよ、ニヤニヤして。ツムが俺に似てんのが面白い。ねえ。人事なのは今のうちだけかもよ。
Oh, it's 9 heart gems? I think you also have to do some of the other missions to get gems, right? Like the... Maybe? I don't remember. It's been such a long time since we had a Tsum event. But like maybe, I think sometimes maybe you have to do the second one? Don't know. But more lessons time. Lessons. My. Well, luckily, we only need 7 and not 10 to do the first round of lessons. I don't know what it's going to do if I auto-select. They're not the people that I want in this. Thank you. Yes, I know. It's okay. If I do this, will it give me... It's just going to give me the current event. Darn it. Well, let us... I'm gonna put... You know what? I'm gonna put Jade in here. Just get all Tsums. Just get all Tsum cards. Let's get Apple in here. Who else? Jack. We can all hang out with our little Tsums. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so exciting. Look at them all. Their little beans on their heads. So apropos. Why do all the Tsum card arts look too good? You know, I don't know. But they do look
今日
very,
も
very
楽しみ
good.
ましょうね。
Alright, down the volume goes on the lessons.
授業を始めよう。
Hopefully oh, I have to loop them again. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Ah, I don't know why sometimes the screen gets so laggy. But anyway, Tsum is like a cat, but you can throw it and it doesn't puke on your bed. I guess in a way. That's true. But how heavy are the Tsums? That's a good question. I think it depends on what size they are. Cause Silver, well, he didn't say that his Tsum was heavy, but he did say it was very difficult for him to hold when it was sleeping. So I wonder if like the Tsums are not rigid if they're not like awake. Like, do they turn into like a legitimate beanbag chair when they're sleeping? And then they just become all like floppy and stuff? So then like how much stuff is in them exactly? I don't know. Oh, you think they're 55 pounds? Then everyone's shoulders are going to be destroyed. If they're 55 pounds. My goodness.
居眠りをしていた生徒は分かっているね。
終わったー。あー、眠い。
授業を始めよう。
寝てねえし。
Only Jack is capable of carrying them? Oh, no, no, no. You want to dribble a Tsum like a basketball? Oh my. I mean, they're squishy little guys, but I don't know if they'd appreciate that too much. I feel like that might be a little cruel. You know? Maybe, maybe. You feel like Tsums have that strange baby strength where it's like they're small and light, but they can also they can be strong and heavy? Maybe. Well, in one of the past Tsum events, when we had Floyd's Tsum around, Floyd's Tsum was able to squeeze an entire orange with its tiny Tsum body, and it did that over and over and over again for like an hour. And then after that, it decided it did not want to do that anymore. Unfortunately for Azul, because he was planning on making a lot of money from that event. But, you know how it goes sometimes. But, yeah. You're gonna punt one like a football? Oh no. Yeah, I really don't feel like they're gonna like that very much at all. But who am I to say? I'm not a Tsum. Tsums, yeah. You found Tsums of the other characters in merch form? Ooh. Oh, that sounds very cute. Tsum Wiki. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic that they do have the other Tsums. Wait, so do they have staff Tsums then? Are you saying that there are staff Tsums out in the universe? They actually do exist? Because if that is true, I think I will also have to be looking at the Tsum Wiki. Oh no! I would not let you put a Tsum under hydraulic pressure. I know you're joking, but like, there's no way. I'm not letting it happen to the bean. I don't care how potentially nasty they may or may not be in universe. It's not happening. Ah, one of your old friends that may no longer be friends had a Malleus Tsum? That's so exciting. Oh, Crowley and the mirror. You put ooh. Oh, I wanna see. Oh my gosh, look at him! Oh my gosh. That's so cute! Oh, I love those! I almost want one now. I feel like that's the only acceptable form Crowley should ever be allowed to take. It's too cute! Oh my. So I guess during that special promotion time, that must have, like, he must have been in the game. Like, the Mirror and Crowley must have been in the game. Oh, that's so fun. Thank you for sharing. That is fantastic. Riddle Sim can't do magic, so when it stays off with your head, you just... Oh, no. But it's like a tiny guillotine, because it's Tsum size. Oh, my gosh. My. Alright, what do we got up next? Oh, a battle! And do at least 32,000 damage. Well, we do have a eel with a gun, but I don't think he's gonna be doing that here. Alright. We'll throw Mal in here. Eel with a gun. Doing eel with a gun things. We'll keep Jade in here, and then we'll swap Azul in, and then we'll do some things. My. Ooh, off topic? But that... Oh, wow. Found a Jamil keychain at a store? That's so exciting. It's always lovely to hear from people that you haven't heard from in a while. And especially when they come bearing lovely little things like that. Why do they always look so annoyed when Crowley shows up? Probably because it's Crowley. Oh, I meant to manually do this one, but that's okay. Although there's no way for me to not do 32,000 damage, right? Like, that's just not possible at this point in time. I don't even know if it's worth doing duo, but... I think it just implies that they're uncomfortable with him being there. Because it's almost like you just being in normal class, and then the principal walks in, and is like, how do you do, kids? Let's get learning. Like, I feel like it's just kind of unnerving. Because we can see some of the boys, their responses are rather positive in nature. Like, Azul was like, oh, head mage, oh, head mage, oh, head mage. So I imagine it's probably just the initial shock. Oh man, more lessons, my. Honestly, the killer of this event is all of these little missions that they just throw in here for pacing purposes. Like, I just want more of the beans. Just give me more beans. I just want all the little guys. But alas, we must take so many lessons. Well, let's put Sebek in here. I don't know if I have Sebek set up properly. I don't. There we go. Well, I keep forgetting if you're in the outfit preview, you can't add another card. Can't just swap them around. No. And then we'll put Jade again. All right. Oh, I have 54 seconds though. Excuse me. Stop lagging so much. Alrighty, in this... Hello. Can we please register my inputs? Thank you. Alright. Yeah, it does make it feel more like an actual school. Like, come Come on now. No sleeping. No sleeping. Oh, you're having a horrid methods of grinding for a game compilation, and your opponent is Twisted Wonderland. Yeah. Well, I will say that the grinding in Twist, of all the gacha games that I've played, the grinding really is very bearable. It's not the worst. It just takes a long time. Because the thing with Twist is like the materials that you need for upgrading your cards take like forever to get. But you don't have to deal with like the BS artifact systems that are in a lot of the other gacha games where it's just completely and entirely RNG based all of the time. So in that way I like Twist. And also, you can do a lot of things passively that you can't really do passively in other games. And for me, at least, that makes it very worth it, because I cannot sit at my computer for like 5 hours a day to get enough materials to like upgrade a character, right? Like I just can't do that anymore. I used to play Genshin almost obsessively. And I would spend hours and hours. And then Sumeru happened, and Sumeru broke me. The Aranara quest line was not fun. And I just can't be bothered. Like, I have Sino. He's very fun to play. But I cannot be bothered to actually upgrade him at all. Because I just would have to grind so much that I can't do it. I just can't. I cannot be bothered to do that at all. Like, the stupid scarab beetles are just all over the desert, and it takes so much time. And there's just so much time that I feel like you need to spend in some other games to just get stuff that you need to just play the game, that Twist doesn't necessarily have a problem with. It does have, like, awkward scaling. Like, the difficulty between Chapter 5 and Chapter 6, like, the spike is ridiculous. But all things considered, it's not that bad. Could be worse. You have the problem of never doing alchemy lessons and always doing the exams. So having over the 50 grimoires and notebooks of every type. Yeah. Alchemy, at a certain point, you just kind of live in alchemy. No matter what the characters are, no matter what the day is, you just kind of exist there forever. At least that's how I've been, except now I'm trying to build up my gem stock again. So now I'm taking normal lessons almost exclusively. But I have run into that problem where I now also don't have my reserve of books that I'm used to. Oh my gosh, yes. A book conversion system would be such a blessed thing, because I have like 3,000 itty-bitty notepads that I would very much like to make into big notepads. And maybe that's a quality of life thing that they will implement at some point. I'm not sure. I feel like for Twist, because the grinding is so minimal comparatively, they might not do that because it has you spend way more time in the app. And then they can sell you those very silly bundles that they sell for Thanksgiving that have the books in them that you have to pay real money for, that in my opinion are not quite as worth it to do. But I do think that that would be a huge quality of life update. That would be massive if they implemented that. Absolutely. Because then you could actually focus on like leveling up your characters instead of having to sit in alchemy lessons for 2 years and not be able to get anywhere. Ooh, a vignette item exchange system? Ooh, that'd be cool too. I feel like that's what they tried to do with Sam's mystery boxes. But it just doesn't hit the same, you know? Oh, you have a lot of grimoires, but not enough of the notebooks and the notepads? Oh, that's a very interesting problem to have. Oh. Okay. There we go. I don't think that I've ever run into that problem specifically. There have been times where I've run out of the notebooks, where I'll need like 2 notebooks and I have everything else. But I've never run out of notepads. I have too many, I think, for me to run out. I've got thousands and thousands. Alrighty. Let us hope that we get to a story point quite soon. You wish the furniture wouldn't cost marks, so it's easy to get a ton of? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple things that I completely forget cost spell marks. I think spell leveling is one of them. Where I will just keep leveling up my spell and I'll have enough books and I'll like hit the button and not realize that the button's blanked out because I don't have spell marks. Oh good, it's another battle. Oh, we love this. Sure, we'll take on Trey, and now we cannot have Azul. Where's Riddle? Riddle. Well, we'll use that Azul. We'll keep Jade. We'll keep Floyd. Actually, we'll do Floydville. And we'll swap Jade for Azul. Wherever he is. Where's your... Is he already in here? Did I completely forget that I just put Azul in my team? I did. I did just completely forget. Oh, then we're fine. We'll just swap that and we're good. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Oh, gosh. Oh, I was going to put Riddle. That's what I was going to do. It doesn't matter. We have Deal with Gun. It never matters. I forgot to put the battle volume down. I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, why not? Their health is so low. On principle. Oh, we're done. Okay. You just never have enough of the notebooks? Just the books in general are just ridiculous. The books are terrible. Terrible. Welcome back. We just won another battle. With our lovely Ilga. Story time, yay! Oh, yeah. People are just normal about thought marks while Yu is technically a multimillionaire. Very true. Although I guess canonically within the story, we don't have that much. But yeah, technically, from a playing perspective, we have too many thought marks. Alright, let's see what Trey is up to with his Tsum. What you doing, buddy? Oh, you're Tsumi so chill, Trey. I thought it'd bolt, but nope, it's following along nicely. It seems more mature than the other Tsums I've come across. I don't know if I'd call it mature, but I do appreciate how it's being low maintenance. I was pretty worried about what would happen if a Tsum that took after me started pulling stunts. The Tsum is like, what? How dare you assume that I would do that? I'd kind of like to see that. I've had a hard time imagining you causing trouble. So you wanted to ask me a favor? What can KK do for you? The grapes I've been growing in the science club should be ripe to eat enough to eat now. I could use some help picking them. Ooh, maybe the Tsum will be really good at picking grapes. I don't know why, but or maybe it's probably gonna help us bake stuff later. But imagine someone opening the wrong door at Ramshackle and just finding it full of honey jars and other things. It's like Kalim's vault, except it's all like precariously shoved in there. So as soon as you open the door, you just get flooded with all of the things. Trey Tsum is just a chill guy, if you will. True. Very chill. He's very demure, very mindful. Eating them as is an option, but I figured I could take this chance to make a cake with them. Oh, the Tsum is all over that. Oh, nice. The grape cakes I've seen on Magicam always look super fancy. I bet they'd be a dream to photograph. I'd be down to help you if you'll let me take a pic of the cake with your Tsumi and post it online. Well, that's a deal, Tsum. Aww, Tsumi didn't like that. Okay, that should be enough grapes for the cake. And this Tsumi's amazing. Look at the big harvest it picked with that tiny body. Oh. Yeah, and it didn't bruise a single grape. It's pretty skilled. Skilled enough to even make the cake itself, do you think? Assume baking a cake? Hard to imagine, but if this Tsum can do it, it'd be a huge help. Oh. I guess I'd better get back to the dorm and get started on the cake. Thanks for the help, Cater. You're very welcome. Can't wait to see what you whip up. Right, come on, Tsum. Back we go. Oh, and then away they went. Ooh, yeah, the honey, the sweet treats, and tea. Just everything in the closet. Slide the batter pan into the oven. There we go. Now it's just a matter of waiting for the sponge cake to bake. Oh, mysterious whisking noises. All right, let's get started on the icing. Wait, where'd the Tsum go? It was just here. Do you not hear the mysterious whisking, Trey? This is so dramatic, but the Tsum is literally probably just making the icing. You wish you could hug the Tsum sometimes? Aw. Yeah, like the merch Tsums that they sell are like super tiny. Although I feel like they do have bigger ones. I guess it wouldn't be the same as like a real alive Tsum, but from a US perspective, a grape cake sounds gross, but after visiting Japan, you can say that their grapes are next level. Yeah. Fruit in Japan in general is on another level. They somehow, some way, make things so tasty. But yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the grapes here are not great. I don't really like grapes anymore. I used to when I was younger. But like the texture too of the skin and stuff is not fun. And like if you eat green grapes, you're basically just eating sour a lot of the time, which is not fun. But yeah, I'd be interested to see what a legitimate grape cake tasted like. Because it seems like an odd fruit to me too. But there's a lot of grape flavored things, so it's not out of the realm of question. Oh, you have to leave? Oh, okay, well goodbye. I'm sorry, I probably missed that. You're probably already gone. But regardless, have good dreams. Have good days. Have a good whatever it is that you're doing. But yeah, the spooky music is spooky. And how can a Tsum whisk with its tiny hands? I don't know, it was picking grapes before. Gotta be able to do something. Yeah. Oh, they do? They have really big Tsum plushies? Oh, okay. Then yeah, then maybe one day we can all get to big Tsum plushies of our favorite Tsum boys. Oh, cotton candy grapes? I've never had a cotton candy grape. I don't know. Grape juice is something that I really like. I love grape juice, but the grapes themselves, I think it's more of a texture thing than a flavor thing for me, specifically. But yeah, grape juice, oh my gosh. There's another brand besides Welch's that I really like that tastes delicious, but I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I'll have to Google it in a little bit. Ooh, grape cake would be good with a wine as a substitute. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Interesting, interesting. I hear noise behind me. Ah! He's just the Tsum, and he's all he's doing is whisking up the icing, Trey. He's so determined to. I feel like Trey probably upset him when he was like, huh, a Tsum cooking? That'll be a sight. Because the Tsum seemed so sad before when Trey was like, I'm not gonna want you to help me bake. The Tsum is whipping up icing? Yeah, could you not hear that before, Trey? Oh my goodness, you're right, the Tsum is going at the speed of sound. Oh yeah, and I forgot that D-Luke liked grape juice. He likes grape juice and not wine, right? Which is so funny because he owns a winery or whatever. It's handling a whisk so deftly in those stubby hands. And look at how smooth and consistent the icing is. All of this without even using a hand mixer? This is professional level work. Yeah, Trey, 'cause it's you. Oh, buddy boy. Come on now. And there's less sugar in the tin. Did the Tsum actually add the exact amount of sugar that the recipe called for? Trey, it's your Tsum. Tsum Trey is like, you can criticize anything about me, but not my baking skills? Probably. Yeah, I think it got very, very insulted when Trey was like, I don't think it could do it, but that could be cool. The Tsum was like, excuse me, hold my fedora. Oh, bye-bye. Would assume has better work than human hands? Yeah. They may not have actual magic, but they are still pretty magical. Aha, you seem pretty proud. All right, let's taste what you've made. The flavor and consistency are just right. This is about as sweet as I'd want to go for a grape cake. I wasn't expecting a Tsum to make icing this good. I'm actually amazed. Aw, see, now he's happy. Maybe Cater wasn't wrong when he theorized you could make a cake. Say, Tsum, while you're at it, would you like to handle the decorating? I'm sure everyone will be floored if you do the finishing touches on a nice cake. Oh my gosh. Okay, great. Let's start with chocolate roses on top of the cake. First, melt some chocolate in a bowl resting in hot water. Go ahead and give it a try, Tsum. Oh, they're gonna just be baking up a storm. Wow, you even know that breaking up the chocolate will make it easier to melt. Impressive. I feel like that's a common sense thing though, no? I don't know. That melted nicely. Next up. Aw, they're bonding! Aw. Oh, how cute! Oh. Oh, we have Ruggie now. Ruggie's Tsum. Chocolate roses. The cake's about to take 6 hours. Yeah, well, you know. Maybe Trey will make it faster if he, like, uses magic to kind of cool the chocolate. I don't know. I don't know. Well, now we have Ruggie. Which Ruggie shall Ruggie, I wonder? I'm gonna put him in the chef's hat so that way at least he has something on his head. Along with all the rest of the boys. And then we'll get the rest of our Tsums in here. We'll get Trey, we'll get Ace, I know. Who else, who else, who else? Sebek. It's funny how Sebek's Tsum is technically kind of with his cards, but nobody else's Tsum is, and I think, oh wait, it's because I have it by level, not by character. Never mind. I was so confused before about why that was happening. Turns out I just can't read or remember what I do myself. But yeah, chocolate, I feel like chocolate sculpting takes a long time. Like there's that one dude on TikTok that makes like the giant chocolate sculptures. Very impressive. But like I cannot imagine how long all that stuff takes to actually do and like mold and all of that. Like it's wild. And they're always so pretty too. But like I have no idea. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, look at that. I even forgot to refill the LP. Ah, yes, indeed. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh my gosh. I swear, I feel like my reading literacy has just decreased over time. I feel like I can read novels. I love reading books. I love reading in general. But my God. Oh, is it hard? Oh, is the Discord. Could I place fan art from the interwebs with a link and image in the art share or somewhere else? So depending on art share, I think is more of a channel for people to share their own art. So if it is not your own art, it could go in any of the dorms. If it is twist related. If it is not twist related, I could make something new for that sort of stuff, but I wouldn't put it in the art share if it's not your own art. I would put it in the relevant dorm, or if it's multi-dorm, ramshackle. But please do feel free to share as long as it's linking to whoever the person is that created it. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Miss you. Miss you, that is a fantastic picture. I love that. Oh my gosh. That is fantastic. I guess you could also just put it in the Misk channel too if you wanted to. Suppose that works. Oh, you watched the videos on Facebook? What do you think happens to the chocolate? I would hope that it is used for something. Because it almost looks like he's like it's in a lecture hall, right? So it almost looks like it's part of a class. And I think in that case it gets used by like at least like the students or the faculty or like somebody probably somewhere uses it. They could also have like a contract. So if it is a university setting, he could be making it for places that they have relationships with, right? And it could be part of just like teaching how to do that kind of stuff to students. And in that case, I could just imagine that it probably just goes to whoever the requester might have been of that particular piece of whatever. You know? It is twist related? Oh, there's a mini animation of Tsum Ace. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, you can put that in Heartslable. Absolutely. Oh, that'll be so cute. Oh, please continue to introduce the Discord to your cursed editing. It is amazing. It is such a beautiful image. I love it so much. Yeah, I wouldn't call it cursed either, to be honest. It is very blessed indeed. My eyes shall never be the same. But in the best way possible. Oh my gosh. I love any of y'all's edits. Lucy had a very hilarious one about Eel with Gun during chapter 7 that is still living in my mind. Very fun. Yeah, blessed by Wakasu-sama. Oh, my. Ah. Goodness, goodness.
都合は許さない
Yeah, I cannot wait to see what Malleus and Malleusum are doing. I wonder if they're just going to look at gargoyles all day.
深海の歴史では
I wonder if like the Tsum is going to like make a gargoyle, right? Because the Gargoyle Studies Club does do that. So I wonder if Malleus is going to be like, oh, you love them so much? Do you want to try making one? And then it will be a masterpiece. And then the two of them are just going to continue to like geek out and be like, oh my gosh. Can't believe you were able to do this so well.
マナーのなった
I don't know. Oh, a gargoyle Tsum.
次も頑張りましょう
Oh my. I think that they would die and go to heaven. I think that's what would happen to poor Mal. Alrighty. Let's see what we shall see with Ruggie. Hopefully, anyway. Oh, Tsumgoril. Ooh. Yes. Oh, good. It's another battle. Fantastic. Oh, and it's water this time. Well, that does not matter for our star team player over here. Although I guess it matters a little bit. But that's okay. It matters only slightly for Eel with Gun. But he shall prevail. And so too shall our other fine fellows. Wherever they are. Oh, who is Ruggie Tsum gonna swipe the hallmarks from? I don't know. I suppose we'll have to find out.
かかってこい
俺に締められたいな
I don't know, I don't know. Could be spooky, could be spooky. Oh good, we have double duo.
いいチョイスよ
Well, that's not gonna go well for them.
私に命令しないで
Whoever's closest, probably.
試して
I wonder if like Ruggie and his Tsum are just going to like
当然の結果ね
end up with a bunch of things. Perhaps not intentionally, but maybe the Tsum just keeps getting things from people. And so like at lunchtime, he just slaps a bunch of stuff on the table, like, you know, a bunch of pens and paper clips and like random other stuff. That'd be funny. Just whatever he could swipe his little hands on. Ruggie and Ruggie Tsum rob a bank. They could. They very likely could. Ooh, another battle. Oh, but I have to wait to win it? That's... No! Don't make me wait to win the battle. That's the worst. Oh, gosh. Well, if that's the case, we can't have Bean Gun. Oh, no. I don't know what to do now. Well, we need water, right? Because it's fire. So, let's see. Who do we have that's not strong? Let's throw Grim in here. Let's, oops, that's not what I wanted to hit. I don't know who else. It was level 21 and above, right? So Ortho can show up, I guess. Who else? Who else is a water card? You know, let's do Trey, but not Bean Trey. Perfect. Fantastic. We'll use everyone except Floyd and Idia. We'll use them as our pinchers at the end. Oh my. Yeah, it can be a little difficult for ones like this. Oh good, and our health is like even. Fantastic. Let's do that, shall we? Wow, Wow. Oh, look at us. Ooh, neck and neck. Wow. Oh, hey, look at that. Let's heal a little and then use some fire. Go, Grim, go. Aw, Grim is a little cheeky little guy. I don't ever use him, so I don't know what his animations are, but that was fun. All right, y'all go. Have fun. My. All right, and finally, we can use Bean Gun. Bean Boy. Some of Floyd's voice lines concern me a little bit. So do Jade's. I mean, honestly, they just kind of concern me to begin with. But that cry about it line, very, very fun. I think one of Jade's is also like, let me rake you across the coals, which I know is a reference, but it's also like just so chef's kiss. So intimidating. All right. What do we got going on, Ruggie? What do we got? Ah. Why do you keep sighing to yourself, Ruggie? Ah, you shouldn't have asked, considering you've already done Tsum sitting before. Is that put upon a feeling you get, you know? Why should I have to do the Tsum sitting? If I was getting paid hourly, I'd be happy to. But working for free is the worst. Ooh, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, bro's sighs are one-upping Jamil. My. Oh yeah, true. I also wish that Grim had better duos, to be honest. It would be a lot more fun, I think, that way. I don't know why he's like almost exclusively reserved for like non-NRC folks, right? Because Rolo has a duo with him. I think Grim's Platinum has duo with like Riddle or somebody, I forget. But they're just not, it's just not quite there. I could be off earning side money right now, but no. Well, it's here, so what else can you do? You should keep an eye on it and make sure it doesn't slip off or... Wait, the Tsum's gone. My. It was just here. I took my eyes off it for a second and it split. Ruggie, I think you'd better go look for it ASAP. If it causes any trouble, Leona will... Yeah, what are we doing? Now Ruggie's gone too! I think Ruggie's Tsum heard side hustle and then was like, say no more. Let me go do that. I'll be back. Gonna go search for the Tsum. You hold down the fort till I get back. Ruggie, how did he get outside so fast? Yeah, they both just up and left. He said he was gonna search for the Tsum, but yeah, no way that's actually happening. Oh, come on now, Jack. Oh, can you imagine he's just running off being like, oh yeah, I'm searching. And then where he goes to do his part-time job, the Tsum is also there already doing his part-time job. Thank goodness the Tsum ditched. I would have been stuck. It would have sucked to spend a whole day watching that thing in the dorm. I'm sure it couldn't have gone far. It'll turn back up at the dorm eventually. Boy, oh boy, what was I saying before about being able to read? Ooh, you're 5 Tsum tokens away from getting the Tsum magical key. Ooh, fantastic. Oh, Ruggie and the Tsum are gonna rob the lounge of all their food? Probably. Ooh, you're about to get on the plane? Well, best of luck. Again, safe travels. Please do let us know that you're safe. Now then, time is money, and I've got lots to make up for. I'll hit up the school store and see if there's any work to do there. It's Sam! Good morning. Need any help today, Sam? Why, if it isn't Ruggie. I was a bit short-handed before, but I'm covered now. A little mini imp has shown up to pitch in. I knew it! I knew it! The Ruggie Tsum already went to his job. A little mini imp. Hey! There he is! The Tsum? Bro literally heard hustle and then was like, say no more, I've got this. Yeah, Tsum Ruggie 10 steps ahead. I have put him on delivery duty and he's been doing it without a peep of complaint. Aha, that explains some things. Maybe I could use this. What's up, Ruggie? Oh, you see, the Tsum disappeared on us and I was just looking for him. Mind if I borrow him real quick? Sure thing. There's still plenty of breathing room in the delivery schedule. Great, thanks. Is he gonna make a deal with the Tsum? Oh, it's the tricky music. I get it, Tsum. All our other Tsum visitors both looked and acted like the guys on campus. Meaning you like Thalmarks as much as I do. So you want to make some money at Sam's, right? Yep. I've got a little proposal you might be interested in. Let's say we work together. I've been at the school for a while now, so I know plenty of people who could give us quick gigs. But I'm just one guy. I can't do everything by myself. If you help me out, you'll get more efficient work leads, and I'll get to take more jobs. That's a win-win, right? What do you say? Oh, the side hustling is on. I'll take that as an agreement. Okay, I'll go tell Sam I'm helping too. There we go. Got it all sorted with Sam. Let's get on these deliveries. First, let's split our packages. Tsum, you take all the light and easy stuff. I'll take the fragile and valuable stuff. Is the Tsum offended? Oh, never mind. Okay, good. All right, there's your half. I'll handle the rest, so you go on without me. Oh, he is offended. He is... Wait. Yes, no, maybe so. I don't know. He looked awfully mad. The eyebrows either got very serious or he was a little mad. Talk about an unexpected bonus. Now I can double my work volume. It'll be even better if I can improve my travel time and finish jobs faster. Plus, all I have to do is spin a decent story for the Tsum and I can give myself a more generous split of the wages. Ah, Tsum sitting rules. I think I'm actually gonna miss the little guy when he goes back home tonight. Oh, yeah, true. Tsum Ruggie's gonna take him for all he's worth. Absolutely. Yeah, there's absolutely some sort of, like, scheme going on. I mean, obviously they're side hustling, but I have no doubts that Ruggie Tsum is also thinking ahead. They're both gonna try to screw each other out of the Thalmarks is what's gonna happen. And I wonder if, when they go home, if Ruggie's gonna turn around and be like, wait, all of my Thalmarks are gone, and the little Tsum is gonna have them as he's floating into the sky. Because he'll just have, like, pickpocketed them at the last minute. Why does the Tsum need Thalmarks? I don't know. Maybe they also use Thalmarks over in their world. Who's to say? Alright, Jamil is up next. Oh, look, he's on this stack. How cute. I always forget just how long this is because there's so many characters. We've got quite a few people. Ooh, winning a battle and using duo magic? Say less. Alright, we got water a leaf. Ah, so now we have to get all of our boys back. That way we can use all of our duo spells. Oh man, I might just do this. I'm gonna scoot over to my phone for like 2 seconds and I think it'll be faster. Alright, that should work. On and off because of boarding. Sorry. The battles are just so much louder than everything else. Well, this is unfortunate. I suppose we won't get to do Floyd's duo this time, but yeah, the boarding process is like wild. It always just goes so awkwardly. But glad to have you popping in and out, for sure. Alright, and then we just need duo one more time, right? And unfortunately we don't have an Azul. So, well, this'll be fine. Yeah, sorry about that. Not in that. It was not intentional, I assure you. I just was not paying enough attention. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, thank you for the well wishes and all of that. Fantastic. Oh, he used duo. So whose duo do we use? I guess it doesn't matter as long as we use it, right? So we gotta use it first, because they're not gonna live. Now, welcome in, welcome in. We're on to Jamil Tsum at the moment. Oh man, do we think it's gonna be a battle or do we think it's gonna be lessons? What do we think? What do we think? Lessons! Alright. You wonder if the Jalim, gosh, I have to learn how to read. The Jamil Tsum will despise Kalim? Probably. Although I have a feeling that it's going to make life at the dorm so much easier for Jamil. Just a feeling that I have. So I imagine he's gonna like go run around and do things, right? Potentially, maybe. I don't know. Oh, you're waiting on the natural LP recovery, so you're still on Ruggie Tsum? Fair enough. That's how I've done these in the past. Just cause like, star shards, man. Star shards. Oh, having Kalim's. Jamil Tsum also hates Kalim, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it does. Because, like, they are basically just the same characters, but with a little bit of exaggeration, you know? So, let me make sure that I actually refill my stuff this time. Gosh, the input lag today is killing me. My goodness. At least it's not that bad during the stories. It seems that it's fine for that progression, but for whatever reason. Maybe Jamil Tsum will also be able to help Jamil protect Kalim and lighten Jamil's load. That's what I'm assuming is going to happen. I have a feeling that Jamil's gonna like resent the Tsum until the Tsum starts like taking over his work for him. And then he's gonna be like, oh, maybe I too can monopolize this somehow. You're stuck on the natural LP recovery, so you're on Malleus. Used up all your star shards a couple hours ago? Yeah. Yeah, star shard accumulation, man. It can be rough. It can be. But yeah, I feel like the only reason I have so many star shards is because I just don't use them normally. And so I've just amassed a collection over time. But as I've been streaming, at least for stuff like this, the feeling that my reserves are going to disappear. Not particularly quickly, but it's just so nice when you have the lesson requirements to just be able to like bang them out for stuff. Like for Playful Land, just being able to get all of them done. Although certain modules like this, where you have to take it with specific people over specific amounts of time, can be rather annoying. Like I think, what was it, the second round of Playful Land was like that, where each module had like its own lesson requirements. It's just like, come on, stop it. It's already complicated enough. But yeah. At the end of Tsumsitter events, all the Tsums are going to combine together and have to fight them. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? Like they've all just been doing recon. This entire time has just been recon for their ultimate Twisted Wonderland takeover. And they're all gonna come in full force and we have to fight them. I would be so kind of sad if that was the case. Because I like them, they're just so cute and squishy. But, who's to say? Oh, Jamil hypnotizes Jamil? That would be hilarious. That would be so fun. I just don't think that the Tsums just don't have magic though, right? At least they don't have very strong magic at any rate. 25 minutes so you can finish the next 7 lessons. Yeah, the LP recovery rate is also a little yikes. Like, I understand that they don't want you to just, like, rip through lessons on a daily basis, but also, like, it would be nice. It would be rather cool if we could. Just a little bit faster. Oh, Floyd's hair is hard to turn into a sticker. Ooh, are you drawing him? Oh, or are you like photoshopping, Snapchatting him out of things? Yeah, his I was going to have him and Jade be in the thumbnail for Monday's the latest video. But then I couldn't really figure out a way to make that work properly. But cutting out their hair, not a fun time. But now I have them cut out in Photoshop. So maybe at some other point in time, they will show up in a thumbnail. We shall have to see. We shall have to see. But yeah, some of the characters are a little too detailed when it comes to doing that. Like, I love it, but my gosh, if I ever have to cut out Trey's hair for any reason, I think I'm going to cry, or Sebek's, because there's so many little points. I have a feeling it would not be a good time for me. What you gonna do? This year's Halloween event in JP was draining. They were like, you want to finish this chapter? Oh gosh, 60 lessons? And then it kept going up. The last chapter needed 150. So that's like 150 exclusive? Or 150 with the 60 included? Because if it's 150 excluded, I don't know that I'm going to survive that either. Because that seems like too much to me. But, I don't know. Exclusive. Oh, no! Oh, God! So I may not be streaming the event next year. No, I probably still will, but my goodness, that is too many. I don't like that at all. Why? Was that a thing? That just feels like that they are doing that specifically to stop you from being able to progress. Like, that's just like a hard-coded roadblock. And I don't like that at all. I have a problem with Tsumsitter as well. I don't particularly enjoy these roadblocks either. I understand the way to get the rewards is like this on purpose. But I don't like the purpose either. Oh, man. Well, welcome back again. Hopefully the plane doesn't take too long to get off the ground. At least, hopefully it's not delayed. Oh, it's another turn 4 battle. I'm hoping your flight is not delayed, because delays suck. But, I'm still glad that you're here. Coming back. Yeah, I can't imagine. That just sounds like such a pain in the butt. Like, I don't know how that's gonna be super feasible. What element is it? Water? Honestly, like, maybe they will make it less, hopefully, when it comes down to it. If when it comes to the EN server, they are not going to, but I can hope and dream and pray. Yeah. Yeah, if you just started the game and you're in the middle of that event, there's no way. There's no, yeah, you're right, you're cooked. You're cooked, you're flambéed, you're fried. Like, there's no way. Because you won't have any resources. So, like, you basically have to be, because what, you can do, like, 50 lessons a day? If you're kind of on top of it within, like, the waking hours of the day. Right? So, like, how are you going to do 150 lessons exclusively on that when you've also already had to do, like, 60 and then, like, 100 or whatever the progression is? That makes no sense to me. That's so bad. Oh, man. That's annoying. I suppose we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there, but... You might be easier to level up since they be new. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, if the lessons did end up leveling you up, you would get the refresh, which could help. But still, like, even then, you're getting like maybe an extra 10 because you don't like get like that many that quickly, even with the 10 LP refresh. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's just still... It's still too rough. It's still too rough of a time. If anyone else relates to it being 17, 18-ish makes you feel like you know everything and nothing at the same time in internet slangs. Oh my gosh. The only reason that I think I even know any of the slangs right now is because, D'Angelo Wallace made like a video about Gen Z slang, explaining it, and without that video I would be completely lost. I'd be like, why is everyone talking about Ohio? There's nothing going on in Ohio. I would not be able to survive. Not at all, not at all. And like the trends are picking up way too quick for me to follow nowadays as well. Like I don't get the baby thing. the queens don't cry. I don't know, but for like a whole week, it was the only thing I saw everywhere. I don't know. That's the one curious thing, since the battles in it are still easy and the enemies are low level, so like the lessons are the gatekeepers. The lessons are literally there to stop you from progressing too fast because they want to make sure that the other parts of the event are accessible to everyone, which is counterintuitive because then the event is not accessible to everyone, technically. That's wild. That's so wild. That is so bizarre. Yeah, you want new players to beat the battles, but the lesson cap is just not allowing them to get to the battle. It's like, that's just so strange to me. Yeah, the Gen Alpha, I like, if I haven't heard it and someone hasn't explained it to me, I just don't know what it is. Like, and even when I have an idea of the vibe of the slang, I still don't know what the actual meaning is. Like, I don't know. And I feel like there's some things that you can't explain. Like, they just are the vibe. I don't know. Oh, man. Yeah, the baby thing. It's just the chill guy meme with the facial expressions. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, with a little bit of context, you can understand. And I think you can get away with some things as well if you have just like that little bit of context. But slang is wild, and it will always keep evolving, which is a very beautiful thing. I think there's another person that I see like shorts of and TikToks of that talks about like the etymology. I'm not gonna be able to say it now, but how words develop over time. Ology, whatever the front scientific word is. And like how things develop and how cadences start and like how dialects and all of it. It's fascinating things. Fascinating. But it moves a little too fast for me to keep up with. I am not a linguist in any sense of the word. But I do find it to be really cool. But oh, the baby thing comes from a webtoon called Key Sisters. It's a webtoon about sheltered, homeschooled girls interacting with people for the first time with their non-existent... Oh, I see. It makes a little more sense. But boy, oh boy, was I ever confused when I saw Bayonetta and a baby together in that art style, and I was like, what is going on? I thought like some game had released and then everything was baby. And I was like, all of Twitter was just babies. I was like, I can't be on here for right now. Oh goodness. Well, good to know that it comes from a webtoon. That makes a little more sense. TikTok is the first to get the trends. Well, that makes sense as to why I don't know them then, because I get too sucked into TikToks. Like, Instagram Reels are a similar problem. But I deleted TikTok on purpose because of that. So... Oh, Skibbity? I can't tell you anything about Skibbity. Do not ask me about Skibbity. I can't help you there. Oh, this is the Tsum you're looking after, Vice House Warden? That's right. I know it might be a nuisance at times, but bear with me. Oh. House Warden Kaleem Tsum was super energetic, but this one seems pretty calm. Definitely. It's also got this air of refinement. I can totally see the resemblance to you. You think that this is similar? Well, I suppose being well-behaved is an ideal trait for Tsum to have. My. That takes care of introductions in Scarabia. Oh, it's so calm. You really are calm, not to mention unfailingly polite. I'm grateful you're easy to look after. But... Hey, Jamil! Oh no! Ooh, the whole webtoon has the weird exaggerated art style, which is a half for the mean and half to show the creepy the sisters can come off as due to the lack of social skills. That makes a lot of sense. That's very fair. Oh my gosh, you're right. Imagine if there is a bug. Oh, the two of them. Oh my. How fun. Oh, yeah, the Tsum does not like Kaleem. I can't find the herbal tea leaves. Do you know where they are? Oh, baby boy, baby. This is not the time nor the place. You mean the ones you left sitting out last night? Those are... Oh, there he goes. Oh, was that the Tsum that just took off? Here they are. Whoa, it's back. Oh, that's just what I was looking for. Thank you for getting it for me. What a considerate Tsum you are. You really do take after Jamil. Considerate? I think that level of resemblance is more coincidental than anything else. Oh, are you scared you'll be out of a job? Shouldn't you be jumping for joy? My. Yeah, he went to bring them, but he was very upset when Kaleem said hi. Like, the Tsum got a very sour face, so I imagine he's like, oh no, not this guy. And the Tsum just happened to see me putting away the tea leaves earlier. Say, do you drink tea as well, Tsum? Hold on, the special blend we keep for guests should be right over here. Uh-oh, what'd you do? Uh-oh, it's the Tsum music again. Ah! Kaleem, I better use magic to... Oh. Oh, did it make itself bigger? Huh? Tsum, what are you doing underneath me? Thanks, you saved me from getting hurt. I tripped over the stepladder I left sitting out. I'd better be careful about that. Ha 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 ha. Oh my gosh. And is this entire chapter just Jamil and Sumil cleaning up at Kaleem's messes? Probably. You know, water is wet and all that. Yeah, big Tsum. Now he's little again. Did the Tsum just rush to protect Kaleem? Is this what happened here? The Tsum's trying to help me babysit Kaleem? Anyway, back to getting that tea. No. Let the Tsum do it. Oh, right. Tsums don't drink tea, huh? That's a shame. I thought it'd be the perfect thing to have while playing a card game. Ooh, cards. Wait, playing cards? I saw some other students playing and thought it looked fun, so I picked up a deck at the school store. You should play with me soon. Oh, did Kaleem see Ace's thing happening in the cafeteria and was like, I want to do that? And then he went and bought cards. Oh, that's really cute. Yeah, the Tsum really did just sigh like Jamil. Well, Tsum, what do you think? Might as well. It doesn't seem terribly enthused, but I suppose that's a yes. If it's playing, then I'll join in too. Great, we've got ourselves a game. Let's start right now. What do I do first? Aw, he was like, I want to play cards, but I have no idea what game. You could at least read over the rule book yourself. Let's see. First, deals out 6 cards to each player. Oh, he just did that in 2 seconds. Oh, you'll be the dealer? Thanks, Tsum. Okay, now I set out my remaining cards in order like so, and... done! That puts me in first place. Of course. Are they playing Uno? I was literally thinking that. I was literally thinking that when he was handing out the cards. I was like, I bet you they're playing Uno. But I guess that doesn't sound like what Kaleem just did, but... The Tsum Ace being an influencer? Absolutely. Oh, he had his time in the spotlight and he knew how to use it. 100%. I'm done as well. You stayed one step ahead of me, Kaleem. Looks like that was the Tsum's last card as well. Wait, if you played that card before... That was close, Tsum. Who knows, maybe you'll come in first next game. Ooh, isn't it 7 cards for Uno? It might be. I guess it depends with how many people you're playing with, because I think if you have a large group, you might do 6 instead. Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I've always played with 5 cards, but that could have just been because I was in large groups. Oh yeah, the Twist Cats playing Uno would be a war. Absolutely. Can you imagine? Like, you would have to have such strict table rules to be able to do an Uno tournament at NRC. Like, you would need to establish literally everything up front. You'd have to have waivers, you'd have to have contract, you'd have to have so many things in place to even try to run that legitimately. Oh, when you play, you just play as much as possible to annoy people. Oh, that's a fair strategy. Oh, okay. Well, if you do have to go, thank you so much for hanging out in between all of the plane stuff. And have a very pleasant and safe journey. Did it not know the rules, or was it throwing the game on purpose? How long do we think it's going to take Jamil to realize that the Tsum is literally a carbon copy of him? How many times? How long is it going to take? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Okay, let's play another round. My. Oh yeah, you're right, there is a vignette where Ace cheated in a card game. Yeah, there would have to be so many safeguards in place if there was anything actually on the table. If it was just a casual game of Uno, they could be at each other's throats, because that's just par for the course. But if we're talking about a tournament, there's so many things. So many things. The contracts would have to physically do something, because otherwise, yeah, there's no way. Yeah, you're right. I wonder if maybe you could, like, enchant the cards so that no one could, like, swipe them or put them up their sleeves or something. And that way, like, if an unenchanted card was played, right, like if Ruggie brought his own deck and, like, snuck it in there, like, it would cause some sort of, like, foul. I don't know. Oh, the Tsum does not want to play again. You want to keep going. Oh, alright, bye-bye! Enjoy your flight! Get some rest, have some fun. Have a wonderful experience in New York when you get there. I'm assuming that's where you're going anyway, but have fun! That was just a practice run to learn the rules, right? Now it's time to play for real. Okay, sure. You're fine with that too, right, Tsum? Sigh. Oh, a ding-dong. Did the Tsum just signal me with its eyes? If it really does take after me, then we're probably thinking along the same lines. All right, time for round 2. I'll deal. Oh, are they going... Oh, are they gonna purposefully make it a short game? Are they going to rig the cards? So that way it's a short game? I wonder. Ooh, hi, Jamil. Welcome.
見ての通りの状況だ。俺も自分に似たツムを世話することになって、まったくそんな暇はないんだが。
No time for this, you say? Hmm. Ah, the Cobra Gems. That's right, we gotta get Heart Gems and Cobra Gems. And I wonder, is it a battle? Is it lessons? Lessons! Yay! Oh, glorious day. Well, at least our roster of event cards is growing. Soon we'll have all of the event cards in one place. And then, oops, that's going to end up being Azul. Not Azul was what I wanted. Where'd Jack soon go? There we are. Why is Jamil holding his Tsum like a hot dog? I don't know. I don't know. It is a very interesting pose, this is true. I don't really know what the rationale is, but, you know. It's almost like he's, like, inspecting something. Like, his expression is also, like, you know, a little sus. I was like, yeah, this is a good-looking Tsum. This is a good-looking hot dog. I don't know. All right. And then we need 7 yet again. 4. A 5, 6, 7. I'll probably end up accidentally doing 8, but yeah, just a little bit of relish,
集中してやろうな。
a little bit of ketchup, and you'd be all good. I'm sure it'd be tasty. Unless they're just kind of like full of fluff. Like if they really are just kind of like a sentient pillow, I can't imagine that would be too tasty. But it's a forbidden hot dog, much like those cattails around ponds and things. The forbidden fruit. Looks like Jamil is just considering yeeting his Tsum across the room. True, true. I think there's definitely like a consideration being had in his art. Is that consideration about the Tsum potentially getting eaten? Is that consideration about the Tsum potentially getting yeeted? Who's to say, honestly? I think only Jamil could tell us, and he's keeping it a secret. But it is slightly concerning in either case. I do agree with you. It is kind of a little wild. Hagendemasu ne. Welcome, head mage. Man, I love when he just shows up. I feel like he's just so goofy. What would you do if you found a Tsum of yourself? I don't know. I guess we would go have fun and take a walk in the park. Maybe we could binge anime together? Or something? Ooh, or maybe, actually, if I had a Tsum of myself, we could play online games together and do like all the co-op achievements and things. That'd be fun. Maybe. Maybe I could have it manage one of my accounts while I manage the other account. I don't know. Oh my gosh, but we would absolutely go to IKEA. I have a slight obsession with IKEA. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I find IKEA to be just such a fun little place to go. And like, I don't usually buy anything, but I do have the little card that gets you like the free coffees and stuff. The little free membership or whatever they have. I think me and my Tsum would probably get very hyped up on coffee. But what about y'all? You'd be happy that you have someone with similar interests to play co-op games? Yeah. It'd be so nice. You could work towards the same goals. You wouldn't have to like fight each other over the puzzles because you would probably be thinking in the same way. It could work out some really, really well. You and your Tsum would rage over your studies. Oh, that's fair. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, studying is very hard. School life can be pretty difficult as well. But then you get out into the real world. And it's so much fun out here, guys. So much fun. No, it is quite nice. For sure, for sure. Oh, you'd have trouble playing something like Fireboy and Water Girl? I don't know what that is. Is that like a It Takes Two type of co-op thing? I don't know. I don't know. Co-op games are very fun, though. I wish I had more people to play more of them with. Because I just feel like they're so fun. Like there's a little like penguin climbing game that I think would be very rage-inducing, but I think it would also be very fun to play with someone. I think you have to play it with someone. But you're two little penguins and you're tied together, or like chained together. That one was pretty popular not too long ago. Feel like it could be quite fun, quite fun. You probably just hug your Tsum and comfort it. Oh. Well, I hope that you receive comfort. I would like to comfort you if I could. But I do think it would be very fun to smoosh the Tsums. I think it would be very, very fun. Ooh. Oh, you can host a Gardic phone lobby in the Discord? Oh, very true. Ooh, we could do that sometime. That would be really fun. And we could all do twist things together. It'd be very fun indeed. Yeah, there's a couple things like that that I kind of want to do. Like Jackbox too. I feel like Jackbox could be fun as well. Yeah, send all of the virtual hugs. Absolutely. Comfort is a very needed thing. And I think the Tsums would be great too, because just the physical reassurance is also a very lovely thing to have. I'm not a person that particularly enjoys physical reassurance, but humans as a species, it's kind of necessary from like an emotional well-being point of view. But I do hope y'all are doing well or receive the support that you need to be then doing well, or at least better, at whatever may or may not be happening in life. Because life can get very hectic very quickly. But yeah, we should totally have like a community day at some point. Not any point soon, because holidays and all sorts of crazy stuff be happening. But eventually, at some point, I would love to do a community day type thing. Oh, you're the friend who keeps hugging and hanging out with your friends and foes? Like a monkey? Wait, maybe I'm misreading, but I don't understand. Ah. Oh, I see. Yes, I had to reread to get the context. But hey, that's not a bad thing. Sometimes that's needed. I think often that's needed, even if people are a little more begrudging about it. Oh man, now I gotta reset up my team. Hey Leona, wanna come join? Yes, yes, hugs for everyone. You're all loved and very cherished. Absolutely. Absolutely. You are valued and you are valuable. Don't ever forget that you have value. There is not a point in time where you will not have value. You are inherently valued by your existence. And everything that you do is just amazing on top of that. I wish I had more coherent words of wisdom to offer, to be honest, but Oh, welcome back, welcome back. We're all giving each other virtual hugs and reassurances and affirmations. Please join in the love fest if you would like to. Alright, 1 second while I set this up. And I completely forgot the elements. What am I doing? Water, fire. Okay. Oh man. Virtual hugs for everyone. I forgot about the battle BGM. Oh boy, boy, oh boy, oh boy. What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? The way your batch and juniors keep stressing over your clingy behavior is needed sometimes. Absolutely. Clinginess has its place. And as long as, you know, it's consensual and they're not telling you to back off, I think you're absolutely fine. Especially when you're super stressed. Like, being able to have that hug is so nice. Sorry, I can't think when they're talking in my ear. But it's so nice to have that physical reassurance in those situations. And even if you're not conscious of it, just once you have it, it can help so tremendously. It's wild. It's wild the things that happen in the human psyche. It's wild the things that can happen. Ooh, something more. Oh gosh. All right. Well, to the Discord. Oh, I love that I was already open to that channel. Fantastic. Eel with bean gun. I love how it looks like he's eating it, but also not. It's fantastic. Oh, I love it. Oh, so fun. So fun. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, what a good time. What a good time. Oh, I have to battle with this. Oh, I hate the ones where you have to get silver or like a specific character to do the end shot. Hi, I know I can find one. How are you? And they don't even have the decency to offer me a silver support card. Gosh, what are the elements? I didn't even look. Fire! I need fire. Oh, it would have been so nice to have Halloween Silver as a support card showing up, but I guess I will use that one instead. My. Yeah, spreading love is definitely a necessity in this world, especially nowadays too. I feel like there's such a general air of not love that it's become even more important to make sure that love is being spread. And to know that you are loved. And to know that there's people out there that love you. And to know that you have that value. And that you should also love yourself. You gotta live with yourself, so you might as well like yourself, right? Using all your star shards to completely grind. Well, Godspeed to you. I remembered this time. All right, how do we get silver to do the thing? Hopefully this will work. Oh, it might work. It didn't work. It did not work. Oh no, and I don't even have it. All right, well, I'm just gonna have to come back and do this at a different date. Ah, yes, the joint therapy session. Absolutely. I probably should have used Frollo. You're right. I probably should have. I just wanted Silver to be able to end it. And I feel like Frollo might have been a little overkill. Same thing with Riddle. I could have put Riddle on that team. But, you know how it goes. But yeah, sometimes you just need to hear, like, a little affirmation. Just a little something something. There was a period of time, Snoop Dogg has an affirmation song. It's quite fun. If you're ever into that. There was a period of time not too long ago, like last year, where that was basically my mantra every day, was to listen to that song. And it helped. It did help. So, you know, affirmations are important. Hello. Laggy screen. Can we please have Tsum Jack? Thank you. Well, then I suppose it would make sense if I gave myself LP, huh? I'm gonna see if I can squeak by just with the 6, and hopefully it doesn't take less than 4 minutes to loop through the lessons that we have, and then we'll be good. But we shall see, we shall see. Yeah, Silver was not blessed by the beam gun. It didn't do quite enough damage, but I also was like figuring Silver would do a little more damage than he did. But he didn't, and that's okay. You know, there's no expectations for him to do better than that because I haven't really leveled him at all. He's only been like card leveled and then vignette leveled for Groovy. He's not had any other treatments done, so. 'Tis what happens, 'tis what happens. But yeah, the Snoop Dogg affirmation song is just so fun. I don't remember who the other person is on the track, but every time it would get to his part, I would just giggle because he's like very aggressive in what he's saying. Like Snoop Dogg is so calm, and then the other guy is just like, yeah, screaming. But it's motivating in its own way. For sure. But the message and the affirmations themselves are absolutely wonderful. So if you don't like the song, if you at least want to use those affirmations, you can. Go for it. I would say go for it. They absolutely helped me, so. Oh, Snoop Dogg shared a twist meme? When did that happen? What? That's wild. I mean, you never know. Maybe Snoop Dogg does play Twisted Wonderland. I don't know the guy. He might. Who's to say? Who's to say? I feel like he has very interesting interests. But he just seems like such a chill dude overall. Like, wild. The palm meme? What? Snoop Dogg twist card when? Oh my gosh. Oh, it happened in like 2021. Oh, okay, it was a while ago then. That's wild though. I had no idea. That's so fun. Yeah, I get surprised every time I go into like when I go to buy a wine, because there's a brand that did a collab with Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart, and every once in a while I'll see one of those wines pop up, and it'll just be like Snoop Dogg's face staring at me like, "What are you doing here? When did you get into the vineyard business?" But from what I haven't ever partaken in that specific wine myself. However, I have had friends that have gotten it, and they have said that it's really good. So. Pomfiore? Oh, that's fine. I always forget the E in Pomfiore, because when you pronounce it, the E is silent. But when you spell it, it is there. Which is why there is that's why Vil became a freshman in the Guess Who video, because I was copying the text layers over because I didn't want to deal with spelling Pomfiore again, and I happened to I had initially copied over Rook's text layers And then I realized that I wanted like a different formatting or something, or I thought that I had gotten rooks, but I might have just gotten apple. I don't know. Somehow I copied apples over and then forgot to update freshman to junior. And I think it's because at that point in time I had just assumed that I had rooks when I didn't, even though I had erased Apple's name and wrote Ville's name. But it was all because I didn't want to spell Pomfiore again. And I suppose that's what I get for my laziness. But yeah. Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg seem like such good friends. Like, the cookbook I don't think is their only collaboration. I think they also had like a little bit of like, they had like a TV show or something together too, right? Where Martha like taught him how to cook, or like they cooked together or something to that effect. They have a really good like platonic chemistry. They're very, very fun as a duo. And it is kind of wild, right? But ooh, you pulled the Tsum Malleus on your first free 10 pull. Oh my gosh, congratulations. Yeah, happy birthday as well. That's the best kind of birthday present. That's wild. Oh my gosh. Well, congrats. That's so fantastic. Now you can save the rest of your gems. Or you can try to go for uncapping. Depending on what else you're looking for. Or somebody else, another Tsumsitter perhaps? Who knows? Who knows? The world is your oyster. But that's so exciting regardless. You're fine with Pomfiore, but Idia's oh, Ignihide? Ignihide I don't have as bad of a time with because it's just fire and then hide. But it's spelt hide with a Y. However, I also like a certain individual's music, and their name also is Hyde, spelt with a Y, so, you know. For some reason in my brain that like, just works. So I'm like, oh yeah, it's fire and then that guy. Easy. Easy, easy. All right. Ooh, time for silver, time for silver. When you study chemistry, Ignihide becomes very easy to spell. Oh, fair enough. Oh my gosh, wait, Silver has like a little bluebird on his desk and on his bed. That's so cute. And also like 5 alarm clocks. What a sleepy, sleepy boy. Ooh, oh, you're looking forward to the New Year event and the birthdays in January. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, the end of the year is always so jam-packed with stuff. I have to save gems for the Rook banner because I think Jade is on Rook's banner, correct? And I would like to get New Year's Jade. I'm also super excited for Beyblades in Twist. Cannot wait. I forget what the actual term is for the tops. But when I heard about it, I was like, oh, so Beyblades, right? Very dyslexic, so the way the letters look is, that makes sense, makes sense. Oh no, did Silver fall asleep? It's morning. I must have nodded off while considering how I should handle Tsum sitting. Where's the Tsum now? It's probably also sleeping, all things considered. Yeah, look at him! It's fast asleep. I never did come up with any good ideas. Maybe I should get input from someone else? Oh, Deosomnia being Dragon's Insomnia is a very smart way to remember it. For sure. There's a ton of bags of coffee. Oh, is that what those are? I thought they were birdseed because of the birds. but bags of coffee makes way more sense. That's fantastic. Oh, the quest for the silver Tsum is going to be trying crazier and crazier stuff to wake it up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be wild. That's so exciting. Oh. Oh my goodness. I forgot that Sebek had just a full-on portrait of Malleus in his, in his room. It's also kind of wild that he's in his school uniform, which means it's a very recent portrait. Or at least like within the past couple years, right? And why are you seeking my opinion? You've done Tsum sitting before, right? I'd like to hear your advice. I looked after a Tsum that took after me, yes, which gives me vastly more experience than you. However, I managed even when I had no one to turn to for advice, so you should do the same. That's a fair point. Sorry I bothered you. The Tsum is sleeping as soundly as you do. Oh, yeah, one of the bags could be bird seeds. This is true. This is true. Wakasama portrait jump scare? Maybe. I forgot that it was a big portrait. Like, I knew he had a portrait, but I thought maybe it was, like, on his desk or something. You know, like a little framed thing. I don't know why I thought that, given who Sebek is and how Sebek functions. Having a full portrait makes way more sense for him. But it just kind of slipped my mind. I think it's also just because of the angle of the room. Maybe. I don't know, because Silver's room looks more like how the rest of the doubles are set up, but Sebek's room looks way more like Malleus's room. So I think when it showed up, I was like, oh, why does Malleus have a portrait of Malleus? That's kind of weird. I don't remember him having that, and then I was like, oh, right, this is Sebek's room. Oopsie doopsie. Oh, that's since Silver is a sophomore, he shares a room with someone? Oh, yeah. Yeah, whoever has to deal with his alarm clocks. I would hope that whoever it is, like, gets up during the first alarm, and then is just up, and, like, that's their normal uptime. But yeah, that would be very rough. Very, very rough. Yeah. Yeah, Sebek is very smug, huh? Oh, wait, so I think before we had talked about this on one of the other streams, if all of the freshmen are in quads, that means that there's 3 other people that are forced to look at a full-size portrait of Malleus day in and day out in this room, which is also kind of hilarious. I mean, I'm sure they don't mind, but it is kind of wild. Oh, that's so fun. I love that. Why and how? The portrait? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, exactly. You just, like, you're having a hard time sleep at night and you just get up and, like, Malleus is staring at you, but it's not real Malleus. But I could imagine in, like, your sleepy, delirious state, thinking it's, like, actually your house warden. That would be terrifying. I guess it wouldn't be as terrifying as some random stranger above your bed, but still. Oh, of course, because shouting always works. Hey, wake up. Nope, not gonna happen. It's not even stirring at your shouting, but that always wakes up everyone in Deisomnia. Don't talk about me like I'm a dorm alarm clock. You don't wake up when I yell either, I should note. Oh my. It's snoozing so soundly. It was like this when I met it too. Do you think it needs to catch up on lost sleep? And here I was hoping to show it around the school since it came all this way. Oh, I know. I'll introduce it to Father. He might be able to figure out how to wake it up. He should be meeting with the pop music club right about now. I'll carry the Tsum over. You could just let it sleep, but suit yourself. I'm going to see our liege. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Apple just waking up to a portrait of Phil. Oh no. Yeah, Apple would have a heart attack. My goodness. Imagine some other student goes into the room to check on one of the roommates or something and they just see Mally. Yeah, it would be a point of contention. Although I feel like if anyone was even slightly aware of the norm, all they would have to say is Sebek, and then they'd be like, oh, makes total sense, and then would move on. But still, it would be very jarring the first time you see it. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Sebek absolutely worships Malleus. I wish I had that kind of dedication to things. Aw, it's sleeping. This is Silver Sumi. It's adorbs. For sure, the way it doesn't wake up even when you poke its cheeks or give it a shake is just like Silver. Hey, you were wondering if anyone draws on his face? Well, we definitely have confirmation that people might poke his face. Oh, a $300 Amazon gift card for Christmas? Oh, how fancy. That's exciting. You could basically spend it on anything, because Amazon has pretty much everything available, no? But that is so exciting nonetheless. I'd like to wake it up if possible. Do any of you have any ideas? Don't worry, I'll handle this. You will? Thank you. What are you thinking, Lilia? I'm gonna play the electric guitar I brought in to show you boys. Oh no. Oh no. My. Oh, do you think Lilia sometimes gossips to Kaleem and Cater, like those old moms about his son? Maybe. Maybe. He might not do it as obviously to make their connection known, because that seems like a pretty big secret, but like not deliberately like devious secret, but more like for the ease and comfort of everyone around us type secret. But maybe he does. Maybe he does. How does someone not drawn something on Silver's face before? Maybe because he's in Diasomnia. I feel like the Diasomnia people are very scary to a lot of people, regardless. And I have a feeling if people messed with Silver, they might assume that they might get messed with back by Malleus. Excuse me. And in that case, I don't think anyone wants to risk it, considering how close they are. So, you know, maybe that's why. Although I wouldn't put it past, like, Floyd or somebody to not care at all and to just do it, you know. An electric guitar boosted by an amp will jolt this Sumu right awake. I hope. Wait, you're using an amp? I think that might be going a little overboard. Meanwhile, Kaleem's just like, ah, this is gonna be awesome. Take it away, Lilia. Here goes nothing. 1, 2. All right, I'm going to, I don't know if we're actually gonna hear anything or not, but. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Well, not for us anyway. Ah, my ears. Yikes, I thought you were gonna blow the amp, but surely this will be loud enough, right? Right? Nah. It's still dozing away? Of course oh, now Silver's asleep too. Lilia had the complete opposite effect. Oh, I wonder if maybe Silver can get into the Tsum's dreams and then they can hang out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he is Sleeping Beauty, so you know. But my gosh. Ah, yes, like the old lullabies. Absolutely. And Silver's nodded off too? What's the deal? Oh dear, no luck. This little fellow's as formidable a foe to wake up as Silver himself. My apologies. I must have dozed off. Anyway, as I was saying, Lilia, could you share some suggestions on how to wake the Tsum up? Wow, you were out like that this entire time? Sorry, Silver. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you here. Poor guy. It even slept through a guitar with an amp, huh? I can tell waking the Tsum up is going to be challenging. Oh well, I'll just keep carrying it around as I go about my day. Maybe I'll check up on the horses in the stables. Poor little guy. He just wants to take a nap. You want to take a little nap, you know? A little nappy nap. Oh, we're getting Vil now. Villo. My. We must be getting close then. Vil, then Idia, then Mal. Vil, then Mal, then Idia. I don't know. Oh, but this battle's gonna be easy peasy. Oh, yeah, we don't have to have Silver anymore. Bye, Silver. Water fire, so I need leaf water. Oh, okay. Well, Idia was a good pick there. Let me move him folks around. See how that goes. Ah, they're so fun, so fun. I feel like I don't even have to play this one, but we'll make sure that we have more than 19,000 health remaining. Yeah, why didn't Silver just hug the Tsum and then both take a nap? I don't know. I think he just wants to, like, show it around and make sure that it has a nice, like, fulfilling time at the school. I think he just wants it to enjoy its little trip. But I imagine if they just napped for a while, it probably would wake up eventually. But I feel like the more that he has tried in the past to, like, wake himself up, it's not great. Yeah, maybe Silver Tsum did just kind of get pushed through the portal on accident. Maybe he was guarding Malleus and they just ended up there together. I don't know. Yes, le roi du poison. Very, very lovely. Very, very fancy. Which Vil should we put? Which Vil do we want to see? Playful Vil is very close to getting to 60, so we'll have him hang out for a little bit. We'll have all of our lovely Tsum boys also hang out for a little bit. And we'll go from there. Oh, Rue de Poissum. Yeah. Very, very fun. I like all the little nicknames y'all are coming up with tonight. They're quite exciting. I have been enjoying them quite a bit. I wonder how, like, when Vil is going to start liking his Tsum. Or if he's just not going to. Roy do Possum? Possumville would be pretty epic, not gonna lie. It would be quite a fun time, for sure. If Vil was a possum, then would Apple be like a raccoon? Would Vil be like, I don't know, a badger? Oh shoot, I forgot to do the thing again. Well, at least we only need 6 lessons now. But I wonder how, like, what do we think What do we think the beast person equivalent of the non-beast person characters would be? Speaking of possums. Like, I wonder if there are, like, appropriate animals or something. You know, would Vil be like a peacock person because of the beauty and all of that? I don't know. Oh my gosh! You can imagine Rook being a skunk because of the Pepe Le Pew. Oh, I love that. I love that for him. And I love that for you. Absolutely. Pepe Le Pew. Oh my goodness. What a fun guy. I completely forgot that he existed. You can see Apple has a honey badger or a cat. I can see that too. I can. Maybe more so the cat, because then he might get mistaken as cute all the time. Like, oh, what a cute little kitty cat. But I think the honey badger fits well as well. I don't know, honey badgers to me just seem very cuddly. But they are rather big animals. Maybe he's like a mini honey badger. I don't know. Now I'm thinking about Tweety Bird, but I like Tweety Bird and Apple. What if Apple was a canary? Because Tweety Bird's also like that, right? Very cute, but he can be a little rough and tough. I don't know. I guess now I'm just thinking about Looney Tunes, so like, I don't know. Now, who's the twisted equivalent of all the Looney Tunes characters? Like, who would be Bugs Bunny? Who would be Daffy Duck? Oh, would Bugs Bunny be Ace and then Daffy Duck be Deuce? I think that would fit a little bit. Tweety Bird as Apple is a great choice. I agree. I agree. Oh, Apple is a stoat? Oh, true. Stoats would work well for him, too. What kind of beast person would you guys want to be? That's a very good question. I mean, if I was staying on brand, I would have to say bat, you know? But I think realistically, some sort of, like, big cat, I think would be fun for me. I don't really know which big cat, but I do enjoy, cats. Or I guess, if I had the choice to be a beast person or a mer person, I would absolutely be a mer person. No questions asked. 100% I'm living under the sea. But if I was a mer person, I almost want to be an ocean sunfish, which is kind of wild because I don't think that mole mole do anything. But I would love to be the dinner plate of the sea. I just think they're so funny. Although, if I was being super realistic about it, perhaps instead, like, whale shark? Whale shark would be fun. I like whale shark. Maybe reef shark? Black tip reef shark? Those are very pretty. I like them quite a bit. There are also, I forget what they're called, but there's these itty bitty shrimp that live in, like, sponges. And I think they're so neat because and I wish I could remember the name of the specific shrimp species, but they have like a little colony in the sponge, and they protect the sponge or the anemone, I think it's a sponge though, from like predators that would come in and eat the sponge. But the way that they do that is they snap their claws, but because of their size and because of the force with which they snap their claws, they literally vaporize the water around their claws because of the force. And I think that is so cool. But they're so microscopic that it doesn't really have a big impact on like the actual, you know, environment. But it's fantastic. This tiny itty bitty shrimp can vaporize water. I love it. I love that for them. I was watching like an ocean documentary just on the background, and that came like it. My attention got honed in. I just can't remember what the shrimp is called. I'm gonna have to Google it. But maybe if I was a mer person like that, I wouldn't mind being short if I could vaporize water with the snap of my fingers. So fun. Anyway, outside of that tangent, y'all have a lot of fun thoughts about these persons. Oh yeah, Floyd being Taz makes total complete sense. I agree. But we have cats or chinchillas. Ooh. Yeah, me and Lilia would just be hanging out with our little bat friends. I'd have tea. Lilia could have tomato juice. Be a good time. Rabbit beastmen? Ooh. Rabbits are very fun. I enjoy rabbits as well. Realistically, you'd like to be a house cat, but otherwise you would choose fox or wolf. Very nice, very nice. Well, your favorite animals are garden eels, but you don't know that you would want to be one? That's fair enough too. The ocean has so many horrifying yet incredible animals. Oh my gosh, I love the ocean. I don't care about the football fish. Give me him. I'ma hug him. The ocean is ridiculously scary, but I also think that it's so amazing, and like it's not been explored that well. I don't know, man. I just love the ocean. I probably shouldn't love it as much as I do. I have nearly drowned many a time in the ocean. But that doesn't stop me from spending my entire day in the sea if I go to the beach. So, and I love the critters. I love the critters so much. Are those mantis shrimp? They might be. I thought mantis shrimp were like the really pretty ones. And I don't think that these shrimp were the really like aesthetically pleasing ones. But you might be right, because I don't remember. Let me Google it real quick. What shrimp can vaporize water? Oh, it's not the mantis shrimp. They're at least, okay, hold on. Let me make sure I'm actually getting the correct thing and not just the AI overview. Mantis shrimp apparently can punch really fast, so they might also be able to vaporize water, unless this is the same exact shrimp, but they don't look the same. Is mantis shrimp are blue? All right, let me... It should be called the pistol shrimp. I think that's the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, and they look very different from the mantis shrimp. But I think... Oh no, this isn't it either. But they also have a very powerful claws that can do very powerful things. The pistol shrimp has like a stun gun. So it can stun its prey with a bubble bullet. But I don't think that's what I'm thinking of. It might be though. Hit a prey with air bubbles, traveling 85 feet. Yeah. Pop it. Yeah. Not quite. I don't think. It might be the mantis shrimp then. I don't know. Let me look up where pistol shrimp live. Where do they live? Because I know that they were like super, super tiny. Shrimp that live in sponge and vaporize water. Sorry about the tangent. We will... Snapping shrimp. Oh, this geographic. This is the I found the clip from Nash. If you Google shrimp that live in sponge and vaporized water, the first video that popped up for me in Google says snapping shrimp. And it's from National Geographic, and I remember this specific scene in like the little video preview. So maybe they're just called the snapping shrimp. Oh, they are. Oh, snapping shrimp are the pistol shrimp. Maybe. They look very similar. Okay, so snapping shrimp is just like the general classification, and the pistol shrimp is a snapping shrimp. Pistol shrimp, snap shrimp. That's the shrimp. That's the shrimp I was thinking of. Anyways. But yeah, they're so cool. I feel like a lot of the shrimp species are cool. Oh, is a mer person possible leaf slug or leaf sheep? Oh, cute. Cute. The human body stuck on a sunfish is a very funny mermaid to imagine. Yeah, it would just be all vibes all the time. Ooh, Ooh, ribbon eel would also be cool. True, 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 true. When you look it up, the peacock mantis shrimp appears for you. Mantis shrimp do have a strong punch, but some other shrimp do something similar. Yeah, I just remember because mantis shrimp are like blue, right? They have the very fancy colors, right? And that is not the shrimp that was in the documentary I watched. However, I'm sure that their punching power is very, very similar and also just as deadly. For sure. But yeah, the pistol shrimp was much closer to what was in the documentary, and I'm pretty sure the pistol shrimp might even have been the shrimp in the documentary, so, But, good point with the mana shrimp too. I didn't actually know that they had the punchy punch. But, that's also really cool. Why do they punch? Ah, fascinating. Anyway, okay, battling. Vaporizing the water sounds like a very powerful signature spell. Ooh, true. Yeah, maybe that could be the signature spell then. Especially if you can manage to control the body water. Oh gosh. I don't know that I would want to become a bloodbender, but true. I mean, you are correct. Doing that would be very scary indeed. For a multitude of reasons. A channel that you like learning about animals is Casual Geographic. They're great at explaining the many animals on Earth. Oh, I'll have to look that up later then. Yeah, I love nature documentaries. I'll just put them on. I can't ever retain the information, but I love them regardless. It's just so fun to learn about all the animals. All the things that are happening in the natural world, you know? I wonder who we're going to have lessons with next. I wonder. Apple? What's Apple doing here? Is it because Apple also had a Tsum? Because everybody that had Tsums is just gonna pop up? My. I mean, you're not wrong. Leona with the disintegration is very similar to bloodbending. Like, Leona has the Thanos snap. Just straight up. So yeah, like, it's possible that bloodbending exists. I just think, personally, that it is very spooky, should it exist. And I would be uncomfortable with that level of power. Oh, excuse me, if I had it. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist, and that doesn't mean that there aren't folks out there that can do stuff like that. It's terrifying. But, you know, it's also terrifying that Leona can do what he does. It's also terrifying that Jamil can do what he does. It's terrifying that people can be turned into puppets indefinitely. Potentially without being able to be turned back to not puppet. But yeah, you're right. Probably like forbidden magic, similar to Azul's. Unique being kind of forbidden, but it has a limiter. True. Yeah, I don't know how Azul got away with it so much. Because he's been doing that since like middle school, right? So there's gotta be like some sort of clause or something, or because they sign a contract, it's like legally binding, and therefore they had the consent to have the magic done on them. I keep forgetting to put the extra LP up in here. But I bet you he probably gets away with it because he has the contracts. And like Jaden Floyd said too, if he didn't have those contracts, then he would not be able to control the magic either. Like, it needs to have that barrier for it to be manageable. So, but I do imagine, legally speaking, having the contract and having the person consent to the deal and consent to the consequences and all that is majorly helpful in disputes. particularly with like the magic police, I'm sure. It is very interesting how like some people end up with such destructive world-ending power, and some people have like, I can make the colors different, but more than once. Like it's very interesting. And I don't know that there's like a rhyme or reason necessarily to why that is. But like, I guess it all depends on like personal ambition as well. Right? Because I feel like Trey doesn't have necessarily the same type of ambition as Leona. So there's no reason for Trey to have the type of spell that Leona has, right? Him having Doodle Suit makes way more sense. So, I don't know. At NRC, it's out in the open with the principal, since Crowley is, for some reason, very easily bribed. He was bribed for 10%. 10%. That is such a low percentage of profit. Like, I don't even think that he negotiated. Yeah. Yeah, Crowley is very easy to sway. That's my assumption anyway. Because it seems like if you butter him up enough, and it's not too unreasonable of request, seems like he goes along with it pretty often. More often than not, you know? Does this make him a good principal? No, not at all. In fact, there is training that you do, at least in the corporate world, to train against being bribed by fellow other companies and other people. Like I forget what it's called. It's not called anti-bribery training, it's called something else, but that's essentially what it is. And I feel like, as the head of a prestigious institution, Crowley probably should have undergone the bribery training, among other things. But you know, I'm sure he has way more important things on his plate than to do that. But, yeah, well. You feel like you could sell Crowley a beach in Antarctica if you tried just a little bit? Probably. I feel like he's one of those people that gets sucked into the timeshare stuff. Like, I can imagine him having a timeshare, at least, somewhere. Although I also, at the same time, feel that he's very frugal. But I feel like he would go on the timeshare, like, spiels, just to have people, like, compliment him more. I don't know. Because I feel like those salespeople are very pushy, but they're also very, like, oh, you're so fantastic, and oh, this is so amazing, and oh. Yeah, oh, we're having Genshin flashbacks now for ambition. Perhaps unique magic is very similar to visions in that way, in that regard. Curious about Crowley's magical knowledge? Special lessons got to mean something. I think that Crowley knows way more than we ever see him actually do. Right? Like, we know that he's possible of, like, doing things and stopping things to a degree. But he never actually, like, fully does that. So I wonder if he has more, like, theoretical knowledge about magic than necessarily practical application. But he does know some rather complex things, like when he turns into a ghost in the prologue to test our teamwork skills. I feel like that's a very complicated use of magic. For sure, for sure. But how much of that he has versus book smarts, and how much of that he actually practically uses and practices, because he does seem rather lazy on the whole, I don't know. Which is very ironic, given that he calls Grimm out for being lazy in one of his, joint exam voice lines. But who's to say? Which space alien was split in 7 for visions to come to Twins. Could you imagine that kind of crossover? Who do y'all think? What like elements do you think people would have as their visions? Like obviously Riddle is Pyro. Obviously Azul is Hydro. I guess if you just went that way, what, Leona would be Dendro, Vil would be Dendro, Idia would be Pyro. Who's the person I'm thinking? Kaleem would be Hydro. What would Malleus be? Since he's cosmic. Would he just have, a delusion instead or something? I don't know. Oh, you're right. I concede. Idia would be Animo. This is true. This is true. Oh, Malleus be Geo? Malleus and Zhongli hanging out, having tea? Two little dragons? That could be fun. Maybe. Or maybe Electro? Since he does technically have the lightning powers. He also technically has firepower too, so like, we shall mull it over a little more. Well, we have Vil talk. Woo, I'm worn out after everything that happened last night. Hopefully my daily routine will help me refocus. That takes care of my warm-up exercises. Time to get on for my morning run. Tsum, you stay put in my room and wait. Hey! Your Tsum's going on your morning run as well, sir. He's not letting his body get any more squishy. Oh, Sebek being 100% Electro. Absolutely. 100%. Oh, could you imagine if Malleus was Electro and Sebek was Electro, but Silver was not? And all of the gloating that Sebek would be doing about the fact that he's the same element as Waka-sama? Gosh, it'd be like what's-her-face in the Raiden Shogun. The Tengu lady, whose name I can't remember right now. Kujosara. Kujosara, Raiden Shogun, Sebek, Malleus, same thing. Where do you think you're going? Get back here. Great, now we're all the way at school. How far are you going? The Tsum is literally helping him run. It doesn't seem to be trying to flee me in earnest. Is it trying to play tag? It's cheering him on, maybe. Oh, that's cute and wholesome. Oh my gosh, how adorable. It picked up the pace, that look on its face. Is it trying to race me? Oh, it is indeed, isn't it? Oh my. I refuse to be outpaced by a peanut. I'm going to catch it. Oh, goodness gracious. Would Vil be Dendro? I would assume so. I don't really know what else he would be, because he doesn't feel like Pyro. He could possibly be Hydro. Doesn't really feel like Cryo to me, although I guess Cryo could also work. I feel like the Cryo characters are a little more dramatic in some ways. I don't think he's Electro either. And then Geo seems too simple. Animo, maybe? I don't know. I just feel like Dendro has the vibe. Malleus being Electro since he's kinda odd, like most of the Electro characters. And Kaleem is Hydro because he's rich. Fair enough. Yeah, he can make his own poisonous garden. True. I finally made it back. I suppose I can consider that whole escapade a side adventure during my run. Actually, the route the Tsum took matches my running course perfectly. Was it doing a morning run as well? No, I'm overthinking. Vil in denial. He's overthinking this? Vil, come on now, sweetheart. You are smarter than this. I'm going to do some training now soon. This time, stay put. Like that's gonna work. Uh-oh. Are you shaking? Oh no, is it gonna get big? You put your little hands on the... Oh no! Is it doing push-ups? Is the Tsum doing teeny tiny push-ups? Are you... Oh, he's planking! Oh my gosh! Maybe this peanut normally goes for a run and trains of its own accord. No, I'm definitely overthinking this. Bill, please, come on. Don't let yourself be blinded by hatred. Or be influenced by your past decisions. No, no, no. Alright, I'm all showered and moisturized. Time to apply my makeup. Oh? What's this, Tsum? You're getting rather excited. Has my makeup case piqued your interest? Oh, absolutely. Your eyes are sparkling. I can tell how fascinated you are. If you're this interested in my cosmetics, then that leads me to one conclusion. Your running and physical training was also part of a pursuit of beauty, wasn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Judging by that reaction and keen look, I must have hit the mark. Alright, since you've shown a passion for beauty through your actions, I'll let you use some of my cosmetics. Oh, it is delighted. Your first order of business is skincare. Moisturizing is essential and it helps makeup look better and stay on longer. Here, use this sample kit. Oh, I'm so happy. Although I have no idea what it just did to make Vil that expression. By Genshin logic, Vil would give Hydra vibes? Because, interesting. Oh yeah, true. I stopped playing halfway through Fontaine, so like I don't fully know what happens over there. But I can imagine that being true. For sure. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah, the Vil Tsum is like, it's about drive, it's about power. Oh, yeah, and now he's so happy. Hey, that's my toner. I never gave you permission to... Oh. Oh, Vil, sweetie, it doesn't care about your permission. It technically is you, so why would it care? He's gotta use the same products. He has to look as fabulous. You're using my beauty cream as well? Cease this at once, Peanut! Oh, the rose petal! Ugh, look how happy you're bouncing around. You never so much as glanced at the sample kit I offered you. You refused to accept anything but my favorite cosmetics. The best of the best. You're a cheeky little peanut. But I can tell it's fastidious about skincare. It started with toner, so it seems to know the proper order one should use skincare products. In fact, it could teach some of our other students a thing or two about skincare. Some of them do it wrong or skip it entirely. Its passion for training and cosmetics might put this Tsum among the most beauty-conscious figures in all of Pomfiore. This BS. Oh, absolutely. He's not a peanut but a bean. Exactly. Vil just hasn't figured it out yet. What exactly is this beauty cream supposed to do? Isn't beauty cream like an extra moisturizer type thing? I've heard of beauty cream before, but I don't know exactly what it does. I think it's just like an extra moisturizing thing or like a smoothing type thing. I honestly don't know. Clearly my skincare routine is not as good as these two. And we got crown candy for that. That's fun. Now on to Idia. My. Ooh, starting with lessons this time. My, oh my, oh my. Let's go with labware. When the twist gives better skincare advice. True. True. Yeah, honestly, I've learned quite a bit from Twist. Just random bits and bobs. Like, I think, Vil mentions in one of the Vargas camps that, like, you can use mint as, like, a pseudo bug repellent, along with, like, other herbs that are kind of like that. And I have too much mint in my garden because I made the brilliant decision to plant it in the ground, which is something you should never do with mint if you do not want to be up in your ears with mint, because it will never die and you can never get rid of it. But I have a lot of it, and I have a big mosquito problem in the backyard because there's like a little creek nearby that they live in. So there's always mosquitoes no matter what time of day if it's not like frigid outside. And the mint actually helps with most of the bugs. It doesn't help with the mosquitoes specifically, but the other bugs that are going around will kind of avoid me more if I like rub mint and have like mint oil and like the minty scent. It is fascinating. And I learned that from Twist. I would have never known otherwise. And since I have so much of it anyway, why not use it as bug repellent, you know? But, yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's little things like that that they throw in there that you're like, huh, is that real? Look it up. It is real. Wow. But yeah. I wish my skincare routine was as good as Vil's. I'm a little too lazy, honestly, to actually do that effectively. But I have gotten much better in general about like cleansing and moisturizing and those general things. But I wonder if Idia has a skincare routine. I kind of doubt it. But he might. Although I have a feeling that he thrives on efficiency, so whatever his skincare routine might be, it would have to be efficient. Which is another thing that surprises me about Crowley. Because apparently he takes like 3-minute showers. Or something ridiculous like that. He takes like extremely quick showers. And he's so proud that he got himself down to like that amount of time. It's a wild, wild time. Do we think it's an okay or horrible idea to eat at 4 a.m.? Well, are you hungry? I mean, if you're hungry, you should probably eat. If your tummy's a grumbling, it's trying to tell you something. But I guess it also depends on, are you going to be going to sleep soon? Or are you staying up continuously? Because if you're going to sleep soon, then you can eat, but I would recommend you eat carbs. Because carbs will actually help you sleep a little. So like, if you ate like pasta right now, they will help you get sleepy in like 20-ish minutes, like a half hour-ish, give or take. But if you're not planning on sleeping, you just eat like normal things. Which carbs are normal things, but you could eat a more balanced meal if that was more your goal. But I say eat when you are hungry. The clock doesn't really matter as much. Like, it matters when you're in school, right? Because, like, you don't really have a choice. Like, lunchtime is just lunchtime. You cannot really change that. But, you know, once you're outside of that limitation, just eat when you're hungry. You know? As long as there's enough time between meals, you're probably fine. And as long as you're eating proper like portions and stuff like that, and you're making sure to get all your nutrients, it's, you know, eat once you are hungry. There's no reason to wait for the clock to tell you to eat.
常識的に考えて。
ほら、居眠りするな。
Oh,
居眠りをしていた生徒は分かっているな。
goodness, yarn gets tangled so easily. That depends on if your body will cooperate with sleep tonight or not. Oh, I see. Well, maybe the carbs might help then. They might make you a little sleepy.
昔の話だよ。
Maybe. It could be something worth trying. You could have some carbs and then also like some chamomile if you have. Could help potentially. But maybe not carbs alone. Because carbs will help you be sleepy, but like a meal that includes carbs. Probably still get some veggies and protein in there as well. Because protein will actually make you feel fuller. Carbs will not last that long. But carbs do give you a lot of energy, in theory. Like if you were doing sports games, which is also kind of funny, because they give you a lot of energy, but they can also help you sleep. So it's a little... Seems a little counterintuitive, but... I have had to do that on occasions, because I have a lot of trouble sleeping. And I have not specifically eaten carbs as, like, a solution to that problem. But it has helped me. Like, it will make me sleepy. And then I almost fall asleep, and then the carbs wear off, and then I am awake again, and then it's sad. But so it goes sometimes. Not another turn 4 battle, no. Oh gosh, no. Alright, one second. Kidoki.
準備はいいな。
拡張戦闘モードを起動します。
Oh, goodness.
いいの？任せて。サポート。
無理するな。
見て。
せい。
さっ
どうかな。
I wonder what Idia eats as his late night snacks. Does he, because he also wants stuff for efficiency. I can't remember if during his labware vignette he talks about the specific type of snack that he's going to go grab out of the vending machine. Or if he just talks about like the efficiency of his lab gear in that context. I don't remember offhand. But I imagine that he probably eats like lots of like chips and things, right? Stereotypical gamer food. Oh, we really did not make a dent in their HP. I mean, not that I mind. Given, but we are not winning with the same kind of power as we once were. You're worried for Idia's health? Yeah, well, he probably... I think that Ortho does a very good job at making sure he actually eats, like, nutrients. But I do wonder about how he actually gets those. 'Cause, like, I don't... Does Ortho, like, get meals from the cafeteria and then, like, bring them to Idia's room for him to eat? Because he, like, doesn't leave, right? So, like, how... how does he get food? How does he do the things? You don't know about canonically, but you think Idia definitely gives, like, the guy who drinks energy drinks and drinks a bit too much vibes? Absolutely. Like, the dude's definitely caffeinated for his late night gaming sessions. Like, that is just a given. For sure, for sure. Oh, he absolutely does not have healthy eating habits, and if Ortho was not there, feel like it'd be a problem. For sure. I mean, even with Ortho here, I feel like sometimes he's a little less willing to even do things that are good for him. But I don't think he could be off on his own. Not quite yet. We're almost there.
口答えはなしで。
知ってる
I might be tempted to use my skip tickets for Mal's section. I just might be tempted.
どうしてここに？
いい子にしてます
I think this is my least favorite part of this kite, like these
いい子にして
events,
ます
is just the amount of roadblocks that you have to get through to get like a tiny piece of story. And then you have a gazillion other roadblocks to get through to get another piece of story.
マナーのなっていないことで。
And so on and so forth, because there's really not that much actual story content for these events. There's like 2 parts, maybe 3 parts of the story. And the story is very good. It's lovely to see everyone interacting with themselves. And all the pros and cons of that sort of interaction. But like the progression of these, like, is just not fun. And granted, technically I am binging the event, which I would have had like a week to do if I was not streaming it. So like, in theory, if you paced it well enough, it wouldn't feel overwhelming or boring. But I just feel like this is... it's a little annoying. All things considered. However, I do love talking with y'all. I'm not annoyed at that at all. But I do feel a little that it's just an awkward kind of event
今日は
in that.
各自しっかり復習するよ。
But I do love our little chats.
無事終了
It's so fun just getting to hang out.
次もこの調子だと助かる
死後は
But I do understand that these tend to run late regardless. And when it is running late, it
じ
is
ゃないよ
just lessons.
予習してきた。
It can be a little boring, and I get that. You love to yap a lot?
方だね
I like to yap a lot too. Quite clearly. I've been yapping for 4 hours. Oh, man. It's always fun to yap. It's fun to talk, fun to chat, especially about stuff that we all like, that we all enjoy. But yeah, speedrunning this event is just a very tedious task. You are correct. Because there's no way to really, like, make it faster.
正確な情報さ
Like, there's no real way outside of the skip tickets.
歴史は大事だぞ。
But, like, if you don't have those, or you don't want to use them, because I do want to keep some, it just drags.
寝てないか
And, like, again, it would be fine if, like, if I was back in the office, you know, just hanging out. Oops, I missed a row. It wouldn't be so bad, right? Because I could just have it on my desk while I do other
眠りをして
things.
いた生徒は分かっているね。
And I'm like, man, oh man.
終わったあー眠い
Oh, you're chopping vegetables for tomorrow? Oh, look at you being productive in meal prepping. Oh, I love that for
死後は
you.
許さない。
検索する？
It sounds like such a fun time too. Are you chopping vegetables to then like cook them, or are you chopping vegetables to just like, have as a snacky? You don't have to answer right now because you're chopping the vegetables, but I'm curious. You're going for the festive holiday decorations for winter tokens, but sadly you want all of them. I know. The amount of furniture items that we need to get to craft the furniture pieces. It's so many. It's so many. I want to get like one of everything. But I might just settle for the Grim Snowman at this point. Oh, I missed a row again. I recently, not too recently, but recently learned how to crochet. And I am obsessed. It is so fun. And it's so simple. And I don't really have to think about it as much as I have to think about it knitting. Because I can knit too. But the only thing I can make right now is just coasters. Because I don't really know how to do much else. But it is extremely fun. But yeah, I think I'm gonna at least get the Grim Snowman. Because it's just too darn cute to pass up. And then we'll see how the rest of the furniture and token collection goes. But you're gonna cook them tomorrow once you get off work? The veggies already chopped help you? Yeah. Yeah, meal prepping is very, very important. Particularly for cases like that. Because, like, there are times when I get off of work and I want to cook as, like, a form of decompression. But a lot of times I just want something I can eat quick so I can do other things. Because there's such little time when you get home from work. It's so sad. I think I've been spoiled because I have had a hybrid work schedule so far, which allows me to do fun things like this on a Wednesday night. But the days that I have to be in the office and then come home are just so sad, because by the time I come home, I've got like 2 hours, and then I have to be in bed. Otherwise, I can't function for the next day. Because I have to get up early because I have to get everything prepped and ready to go before I, you know, go to my job. But, like, and then your energy is low anyway because of you had to work the whole day and the commuting is terrible and all the things. All of the things. Oh, oopsie. It would help if I did that, right? Maybe. What is the element? Water. Leaves. Leaf. Yeah, and the chores and other stuff, like having to clean the house, having to basically do everything that you normally will be doing. Gosh, yeah, cleaning days are also a little difficult. You just really have to be very strict with yourself, don't you? To make sure that you keep yourself on schedules, and that can be very difficult to do. To be able to get everything done. And then, of course, you have stuff pop up. You know, like random things, depending on situations. Oh, no. I did that backwards. Oops. That's okay. Not enough time in a day, and sadly we have to eat and get tired. Yeah, it's so sad. And like, because I have such a hard time sleeping, I have to make sure I go to bed early, because otherwise I will not fall asleep at a reasonable hour. And if I do not fall asleep at a reasonable hour, then I will get no sleep. And then I can't function the next day. And then I'm tired the entire day until I have to go to sleep. And it's terrible. And like, I can't get anything done. Or at least not a lot of stuff done. So wild. And I can't even use caffeine anymore to boost that. Because if I have caffeine, like, in the morning, like today, I had a cup of coffee at, like, 8:30 in the morning. I will not be able to fall asleep tonight. It will be 4 in the morning and I still will not be able to fall asleep. Caffeine just, it works too well, and then it becomes a problem. So silly. And I hope that Idia does not have this problem with his caffeine intake, because I'm assuming that he probably intakes quite a bit of caffeine. Most types of caffeine. Coffee's the worst. Coffee will screw me over the hardest. But if I have like black tea too many days in a row, it'll do a similar thing. But I do have to, coffee will work almost instantaneously and it will give me issues. If I have coffee more than like twice in a row, I will have serious issues. But I can have black tea more than that. And like green tea I can have as well, and they don't mess with me nearly as much. So I don't know what the difference is, because I feel like coffee and green tea has a lot of caffeine in it too, right? But for some reason it doesn't affect me the same way. It's very wild. But like energy drinks I couldn't have. I would die. If I had an energy drink, it would not go over well. But let's see what Idia is up to, shall we? Idia, are you awake? Oh, hey Ortho, what's up? You were out late last night and I was too busy to see your Tsum look-alike. So I wanted to come say hi to it. I don't see it around though. That's cause it's been over there ever since we got back from the head mage's office. Huh? In those big cardboard boxes? It looks like they've been turned into a makeshift fort. Aww. They made a box fort. That's really cute. I know it's because they're hiding, but that's also kind of cute. You can peek inside through the hole there. Just take it slow and don't startle it. Right. Oh, he's also got a little tablet. Let's see here. Ah, there it is. It's operating a tablet. Is it playing a game? That tablet it's using. Yeah, it's fine. No idea when it swiped it. The tablet's got special security measures, so I'm not worried about it erasing my game data or anything, but... Oh, he's so happy. I imagine that Idia Tsum is probably having the roughest go of it, because Idia Tsum was probably just chilling in his room, and then he got sucked through a portal to a world where everyone is bigger than him. And I feel like that would be so concerning for him. My goodness. Ah! It keeps facilitating between it being happy and angry. What's it doing? It's been grinding our starter polls and resetting on a mobile game non-stop ever since last night. Good thing my Mobbage accounts are linked to my desktop or my login streak would have been broken. Oh, I see. It's definitely got your appreciation for mobile games, huh? My goodness, it probably is pulling for gacha. And I wanted to ask, did you build it, this cardboard box fort? Please, you seriously think I'd do this kind of DIY analog homebrew? It was there when I woke up this morning. I'm guessing the Tsum made it overnight. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Ooh, wait, your dad could fall asleep to coffee? That's wild. I can't imagine. I wish. I wish. Ah, white tea is very good with low caffeine. True, white tea is super tasty. It's hard to find though. Annoyingly. But yeah, it's so cute. It's just hiding in his little box fort with his little mini tablet and his little stuff. It's great for me, of course. Means we don't have to look at each other. Gotcha. It's kind of a shame though. I was hoping you and your Tsum would get along better. Out of the question. Not even when you're the one asking. You think it's possible to communicate with a Tsum that takes after me? Just use the tablet. This is the optimal solution for both of us. We both get to have our space. You could just use the tablet. Like, clearly the thing can type. Like, assuming it knows the language. Y'all could just talk through the tablet. The room's a little more cramped, but I can deal when I know it's a temporary thing. Well, if you say so. Be right back. I'm gonna take out the trash. Let me know if you need anything, okay? Sure thing. Thanks, Ortho. Now then, time to watch the Primo concert disc that came in yesterday. Gotta get out my concert promo merch, pen light, t-shirt, wristband. Oh, look, the Idia Tsum's doing the thing. He's doing the thing, guys. He's on the half of the screen. He's hiding around the corner of the screen, but he's interested in the Primo. Oh, isn't he adorable? Oh, you can fall asleep after a Monster Energy or two? Wow. That's amazing. Props to you, I suppose. That sounds like a superpower. Mm-hmm. Oh, he hid away again. Aw, poor baby. Why does it feel like there's something squishy looming behind me? I must be imagining it. Of course. Oh yeah, better not forget the face towel. There's a towel twirling part in this. And play. Oh, the energy in the opening video is incredible. Now for the first song. Here we go. Yes, join him. Join him. Yep. Oh, he's so excited. Oh, it's just you, Tsum. Actually, the way you're moving, hold on. Oh, it's about to get lit. Are you getting ready for the Miku Expo? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Idia, if you have a moment. Oh, hey, the Tsum's come out of its cardboard box fort. Blech. Say that 5 times fast. Yep, it's interested in Primo concert footage. You've got an eye for quality, Tsum. Oh, look, it's on his shoulder, too. Oh, they're vibing. Oh, they're having such a good time. Ooh, have we ever been told what kind of music Idia's favorite band makes? Like pop? I don't think that we've been told, but I do think that it's implied to be pop of some sort, considering like the glowing and the choreography and stuff like that. I feel like that's most common in like the pop and idol sphere, and I feel like the idol sphere is generically pop oriented. So I imagine that that's what Primo's genre is. Yeah, like J-pop idols. It's probably music similar to that. Yeah, they're super tiny when they're on the shoulder. They're so cute. Oh, neat. It even shares your appreciation for Primo. I had a feeling you two would be on the same wavelength. But it comes to visit our school. Shouldn't we show it around more? No. Oh yeah, fair. The Tsum can go if it wants. You're not going, Idia? Ortho, this is your brother you're talking about. I've got other stuff to do. Go on now. No. Why would he ever? Maybe Chica idols? Who knows? Could be. Could be, could be. Who's to say, honestly? I can't imagine that it's like hard rock or heavy metal though, you know? Like it definitely seems to be on more of like the pop sphere, for sure. Yeah, Idia Tsum is like, please don't make me leave this room. I don't want to go. Alright, now we need a Mal card to end the battle. Can we get a Mal card? I'm gonna go on my phone real quick because this is slow. Alright, so I wonder if I could just stack the odds in my favor. Surely. Do any of these Malleus have duo with Riddle? I think one does. If I can maybe eventually grab my Riddle card. Well, it might be that one. Riddle, yeah, Riddle's the one that throws the pie, yep. Yeah, okay. Well, you know, better than nothing. Better than Rolo, I would say. I could just make a team of all Malleus's, but we'll just go with the SR Malleus.
準備はいいな。
Sorry. I'm too slow on the trigger for the audio. All right, well. If we just keep using Mal, we shouldn't have a problem. Well, guess we'll just go with more Mal. My. I could go with the duo, but why don't we just do more Mal? I brought it here just in case, but I don't think we're gonna need it. Wow, I can't believe Mal landed the final blow, guys. Whoa, that's so crazy. Can't believe that happened. Amazing. Oh man, oh man. Oh look, more Mal. Who could have ever thunk it, huh? Who do we want to put on our... Let's put the chef. The same reasoning as Ruggie. Make sure he gets his little hat on to balance the Tsums. Perfect. First it was just Riddle, now it's Malleus. Doki Doki Housewarden. Yeah. Only Malleus. Yeah, I could see that being a thing, to be honest. I could see Malleus being the Monica of Twisted Wonderland. Oh, that's just Ace again. Except now over to the right more. My bad. You know. Yeah, it was so lucky. I can't believe it worked out so well. I can't believe Mal was able to do that. Like, to get those spells in that order was fantastic. My goodness, I don't think it could have happened any other way. So fortunate, so fortunate. My goodness. My. Well, anyways, what do y'all want to talk about now? I can talk about Malleus more if you want. I would love it at some point if they ever release like a Primo song. You know, maybe we have a whole big event where Idia has to go to a Primo concert IRL for some reason. And maybe we get to hear them then. That could be fun. That could be pretty exciting. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Could be something interesting. I wanna know. I'm just so curious about how it all sounds. I don't know. But anyway, I need to take a little trip to powder my nose. So I will leave you with these lessons for a tiny bit now. I'll be right back.
口答えはなしだ。
本当の歴史を知りたいか？
正解を言うぞ。
アン君は国を滅ぼす。早く終わらないか？
カリム、寝てないか？
トレインに睨まれた。
料理にも歴史がある。
居眠りをしていた生徒は分かっているな。
瞬きの間だな。
死後は許さない。
アン君は国を滅ぼす。
どうですか、先生？
正解だろ。
寝てねえし。語呂合わせすれば覚えやすい。
本当の歴史を知りたいか？トレインに睨まれた。
まったくマナーのなっていないことだ。
終わったー。眠い。
死後は許さない。
少し面白くなってきた。猫に引っかかれた。
I'll be back. You're getting inspiration to make a cursed edit graphic again with the Doki Doki Housewarming Club? I would be delighted by that. I think that could be quite fun. Quite fun indeed. Imagine the boys in idolwear. Ooh. Yeah, that could be fun. Oh, if anyone could choose a country to visit in Twist, which place would y'all pick first? I don't know if this might be obvious, at least for me. But the Coral Sea would be fantastic. I would love to go under the water. That or the Scalding Sands, which are the complete opposite aesthetics. But I think either one of those would be really, really fun. What about y'all? I don't know. Maybe my desire for the Scalding Sands is fueled by the fact that we did the fireworks festival not too long ago. But I do think it would just be such a fun place to visit. Such a cool vibe. I would love all the shopping and all the food. For you, it would be Clocktown or Harveston. Oh, very nice choices. I feel like I might get bored in Clocktown, but I think I would not get as bored in Harveston. Oh, you'd really love to travel around the Briar Valley or the Scalding Sands? Ooh. Yeah, the Briar Valley would be cool too. Might be a little too much hiking for me. At least how I am now. But I do think it's a very interesting place. It would be beautiful. If it's anything like the little bit that we've seen, it would be oh my gosh, I forgot about the City of Flowers. Never mind, I'd go there first. I'd go to the Coral Sea second, and then the Scalding Sands. Well, Coral Sea I think is still my top, but I completely forgot City of Flowers existed. I don't know how, but I did, but I would absolutely love to visit there too. I'd just be excited to see the flowers. You're falling asleep? Okie dokie, we'll get good sleep. Sleep is very important. The VOD will be up later. You don't have to stay up with me if y'all are tired. I appreciate the company, but not at the expense of y'all's health. And hopefully we will be done soon, because I think Mal is the last of our friends. Oh, it's Cosmic. Oh, I can put anybody on my team. Ooh, anybody at all, at all. And now I'm getting so many Malleus support cards. Wow, wonder why that's happening. I don't know who Silver has as duo. Who does Silver have as duo? Leona? Oh, okay, this will be great. I'm just gonna rework this team super quick. Okie dokie. No! I forgot to put Jaden Floyd's duos on before I hit the button. Alright, well, you know, I have at least 3. I have at least 3. I set everything up so perfectly, and then I immediately forgot. Well, look at that. Beautiful. Oh, I can't believe this worked out so well, guys. I can't believe this was entirely intentional. Ooh, you'd also like to go to the Coral Sea? It's cold there, so ooh. Oh, so you like the cold. Scalding sands would be too hot? Ah, yeah. True. The melon of friendship is quite powerful indeed. Yeah, City of Flowers for sure. Yeah, it was so many Malliuses. You know, he just wanted to come out for a bit. Just wanted to hang out, you know? Just a tad. He was getting lonely. It totally wasn't because we needed him before for everything. And it also would have been very much nicer to have all of those pop up before when we needed him for everything. But, you know, it worked out. It worked out in the end. And they were all Glorious Masquerade Malleus too. I guess he heard my plea, but heard it a little bit too late. I don't know. All right, last lessons, guys, with Sabek this time. Wow, hi Sabek. How's it going, buddy? You have a Tsum card. Look at that. The City of Flowers would be so cool, but you're allergic to pollen. Oh no. Maybe they have like a potion or something that you could take that would make you not allergic to pollen for like a little bit, and then you could enjoy the city. They probably have some sort of magic medicine in that vein, I would have to imagine. As a modern society. It probably wouldn't like cure your allergies, but at least would make things bearable enough. Potentially. I don't know. That's the only thing that kind of worries me about visiting the Coral Sea, is that you need the breathe underwater potion. If you're not a mer person, as I am not. So, I don't know. I feel like with my luck, I would end up running out of time, because I would lose track of time. And then that would not be a good thing, because I don't know how you would drink that under the water. I don't know how drinking water underwater goes. So, you know, also, I probably wouldn't be able to eat too much. I don't know how, like, raw fish, like sushi and stuff, would be fine. But for some reason, I have this conspiracy that shellfish are probably a very large what would you call it? Portion of the diet.
口答えはなし
And I can't eat those. Because if I eat those, I'll die. So I don't know how exciting the food scene's gonna be down under the sea. But, you know. Main experience regardless. Oh, they would have to take allergy meds? Yeah, they probably have some sort of potion. Unrelated, but you wonder if Idia is constantly warm or constantly cold because he has the vibes of being a cold handhaver, but he also has fire hair. That's a very good question. I don't know that I can come up with an answer. But I feel like since the fire hair is like a sign of the curse, it may not be super indicative of his actual like internal temperature.
死後は許せない
So maybe he is really cold, he just happens to have fire hair? Because I don't know that the fire hair actually is hot. Because like he can sleep in his bed presumably normally fine. And like he can be around other students and not catch them on fire. So like I don't know. I don't know. But it also changes color depending on like his emotions, which would indicate that it is, you know, at least magically enhanced in some
マナ
fashion.
ーのなっていないことだ
So I don't know.
お疲れさん
I don't
次は
know.
この調子でな
Maybe it's just like situationally warm. Maybe he can consciously make it warm or cold. I don't know.
死後は許せない
若様に近づきたい
But you are right. I do think that he also gives off that vibe of like a cold handhaver.
本で読んだ
I think it doesn't help that he spends so much time, you know, computering. And I feel like generically when you spend that much time computering, you do get cold extremities because you're just not moving a lot.
どうよ
まず流れを覚える
I don't know.
居眠りをしていた生徒は分かっている
The only person I think we know for sure is like hot internally at all times is Malleus. Because that's the reason he likes ice cream so much, is because it makes him not hot internally. And it's such a novel concept.
授業を始めよう
朝飯前だ若様に近づきたい
Although I do hope at some point we do get information about how Idia's fire hair works, although I don't know that even the like developers quite know that. I imagine that they would probably have that info somewhere. Because it is a question of interest.
え
But oh really? Oh yeah. When I forget when he mentions it, but he talks about the sensation of something being cold being really nice and being very different for when he eats his ice cream.
死後は許せない
興味深い
But yeah, fun fact about Mao.
まあまあかな
But you're right. Yeah, Idia's hair
お聞き逃し
does all do all the changing of the colors and stuff. His hair isn't hot to the touch, but it's only hot when he's pissed and turns red. Ah, okay, fair. Fair.
眠そう
Then in that case, I imagine he's just a cold-handed boy.
歴史は大事だぞ
Like, I think he would have to be very intentionally, like, angry to make himself hot with his hair.
今日はここまで各自しっかり
So if it's not hot all the time, then he absolutely is just cold hands.
今日もまた一つ
At least in my
新しい知識を
mind,
身についた
that would be it.
授業を始めよう
シ
Mm.
ルバーはいる
Mm.
お邪魔しますよ
Oh, Head Mage! Welcome back, welcome back.
早く終われ学園長は
Nah, what a goofy dude.
学園長は何歳
I wonder how the other professors
狩り
handle
を
Crowley.
楽しくしていろ
If he's just kind of popping up
うんうん
in their classes
今
constantly.
日はここまで
Like, can you imagine you're just trying to teach a lecture and all of a sudden the head mage pops in and he's like, oh, hello, everyone. Wonderful weather we're having today. You'd be like, Crowley, can you just go? You're right in the middle of, do y'all want to learn a magic trick? And then it just derails the entire class. Because it almost seems like it's not really scheduled, per se. At least the way that the lessons function. I would have to assume that he's just popping on by. Alright, guys. Let's see what Malleus has been up to. My oh my, I wonder, I wonder. What? There was a meeting in the head mage's office last night? Ah, yeah, about that, Mal. Oh boy. Yes, sir. The head mage asked us to look after the Tsum that takes after us. The Tsums also gathered into a stack in front of us. It was pretty impressive. Oh no! Oh, Mal Tsum is upset at being left out of the stack. Oh, poor little guy. My. Oh, I see. I haven't heard it's in their nature to stack up when they've gathered together. My. I'd like to see that myself. A pity I wasn't invited to this meeting. Well, you were. You were invited. No, mister. Let's not get this crossed. You were invited, you just didn't receive the invitation on time. You should have gotten the same message that all of us did. Mass message? Oh, he didn't even he hasn't plugged his phone in. Mal! There was a message sent out to every student's phone. Didn't you receive it? I believe I set my phone to give notification sounds at all times. Oh, right. It was out of power. No wonder I didn't know. Oh, man. Yeah, even Mal got left out because they can't and they don't, and the technology and the oh no. Oh, poor guy. What an interesting time. Poor baby boy babies. Oh no, he's so sad. Oh, that explains why you never said the message. To think a mere smartphone stood between me and participation in a group gathering. Well, nothing to be done about it now. Oh, he's making it rumble. What's the matter, Tsum? Is he making it rumble? Sounds rumbly. Oh, he's making it rumble. Malleus seems upset. It's got an intensity that you'd never expect from something so tiny. It's definitely not like the other Tsums. It seems to be angry. Tsum, when the Tsums gather, or rather, when they stack, do you also find yourself left out of such activities? Oh. Oh no! It's not denying it. I see. I know your anguish and frustration all too well. Oh, he calmed down. I think what you said helped it calm down. Indeed, but the fact remains it was denied an opportunity to stack with the others. It would be a disservice to let this state of affairs stand. I have an idea. I'll show you around the school. Now that I'm committed to supervising you, I must strive to ensure your time here is enjoyable. Aw, look, he's happy now, guys. He was so angry before, but now he's no angry no more. Where shall we go first? Miley! Oh, yes! I'm back coming in hot with the reactions. Please, I want to know how you react so bad. My liege! Sebek? I thought you said you'd be in the library today working on an assignment. When I heard a Tsum resembling you was on campus, I dropped everything and came rushing back. Are the rumors true? They are, yes. It's right here. My word, what a majestic form it has. It's so much more dignified than the other Tsum. Alright, well, whoever said that Sebek was going to be delighted, you get brownie points, I suppose. You win the bet. What you win is the satisfaction of knowing that you were correct. Sebek is upset. My, oh my. My liege Tsum, no, that would be disrespectful. I shall call you my Tsum liege instead. Waka Tsum sama. Oh, fantastic. You'll allow it? Thank you, my Tsum liege. Sebek's showing it open admiration. The Tsum definitely takes after you, Malleus. Oh, look, he's on his shoulder now, too. He's so tiny. Oh, this is so delightful. They saved the best for last, truly. Shall we be off, Tsum? Hmm? Oh, he's excited. Hold on, my liege. I shall accompany you. Also, what is it, Sebek? Yes, Sebek? I cannot abide the thought of a Tsum resembling my liege walking below human eye level. Oh my gosh. Please, my liege Tsum, use my head as your mode of transportation. Oh, Sebek never change. Oh my gosh. He goes with Malleus anyway. Wait, if my head's out of the question, how about my shoulder? Oh my goodness gracious, that was fantastic. Oh my, abandoned. Malsum was like, yeah, this is a little much. Let's just go. Oh, we have another chapter. My, did I forget somebody? Did we have somebody in the stack that I totally forgot about? Oh! Guys, did we get a twist tune? Oh, my. Oh, look at them all. Look, Mal's in the stack now. He's included. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to clean up the dog pee, but you missed Sebek being a complete simp. Oh, my lord. The majestic Tsum was unparalleled to none. He offered to let the Tsum ride on his head, and then he was denied. The Tsum just went with Malleus anyway. Oh, it was glorious. Oh, it was hilarious. Oh, it was so much fun. But now we have a twist tune. I'm assuming. I know that there's 2 in this event. I didn't realize that we would get 1 in part 1, but hopefully there's no roadblocks to the twist tune. Oh, thank goodness. Oh no. I was like, oh, thank goodness there's only 1. Oh, there's only 1, guys. Oh, only 1 level, not 5. No, only the 1. Oh my. Oh gosh, the lag. All right. Oh, good, with Jade as my study partner. Oh my. Hi, Jade. Ay, ay, ay. Are they all going to be lessons of, like, the past people Tsums? Because then I'll be Angie. Then I will be doing the thunder. And one of these days I'll remember to actually refill the LP before starting, but you know. Not right now. Oops, the audio. Anyway. I am so glad that that happened. That is so hilarious. That was so fantastic. And just quietly denied Sebek. Oh, it's good. I'm gonna be cackling for days. The poor guy just wanted to be helpful. But he can be a bit much. He can be. Oh my, oh my. Well. I think at this point, maybe. Oopsie. Please stop lagging. Please. Why? I feel like it's been particularly bad tonight, and it hasn't been this bad in a while. But anyway, how many skip tickets do I even have? Is the real question. Oh, I have skips? I thought I didn't have any skips left today. Oh, goodness. My gosh. Yo, what have I been doing this whole time? I thought I used them earlier. Oops. Well. Well, that takes care of that. All right, what's this? Battle? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we love battles. We love battles in this house. They take so much less time. Oh, look, a dorm Floyd? Absolutely. Have at it, sir. Riddle, do you want to become an Azul card instead? For Phil. Not that it matters, because the battles have not been intimidating at all so far, but... Ooh, well, congratulations on finishing the Tsum event on your account. There are so many levels. I was not expecting there to be more levels after Mal. And then I was not expecting there to be 5 whole levels of this. But here we are. Isn't it fantastic? But, yeah, going back to doing the challenges is not going to be nearly as tough as getting to this point. But yeah, what a time. What? Do I want to do Azul? Or do I want to do, I'm going to do Floyd and then Jade. And we'll hope that it works out. Perfect. Oh, man. Plus, we have so much time to go back and do the other level ups and the other battle requirements. So much more time. So much more. Oh, clicking. Ah, well, that was nice and easy. Let me guess. The next one's going to be lessons. I wonder with who? Oh, it's a battle. Oh, gosh. All right, perfect. Amazing. Can we use the same team? Probably. What do we need? We need a water leaf. No, water or fire. Mal, want to join the team? We need what? Leaf fire? Water, fire. What am I talking about? Water, fire. It's getting too late. Oh my goodness. Gracious me, oh my. Oh, but I love battles. Battles are fun. We love battles in this house. They only take like 2 seconds. They're so nice. I probably could just auto it, but I don't want to. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, I keep forgetting that I don't even really need duos for these. They're not that difficult. Is the input going to register? No, it is not. Okay. And there they go, once more. Wow, poor Sebek. Aw. He thought it would be more fun. Poor Jade. Can't believe we disappointed him. But so it goes, so it goes. Are these all battle milestones? Because if these are all battle milestones, this is a fantastic time. Yeah, it's a Twistoon! Y'all know what that means. I'm gonna get real quiet, but we're going to have fun music. So... Not yet. I thought it was just gonna go straight to the Twistoon. Oops. You'll have to deal with me for a little longer. This is the courtyard, Tsum. The perfect place to spend some time since the weather's so nice today. Don't you think? Oh, Ortho did take Idia Tsum with him. Oh, poor Idia Tsum. He does not want to be here. It's not too late to join us, Idia. Relaxing on a bench could be a nice change of pace for you. There's no place more relaxing for me than my own room. You know that. I guess that's true in your case. Well, at least you're here over voice chat. Is that you, Ortho? What are you doing here? Greetings, Sebek Zigvolt. I'm taking a walk with my brother Tsum lookalike. What about you? I was taking a stroll through campus as well, but the situation's changed. I took my eyes off my liege for a moment and he vanished. So now I'm accompanying my Tsum liege to look for him. Hey, look at that! Staying in my room enabled me to avoid an encounter with the loudmouth draconian. And isn't that... Oh! Malleus' Tsum is so happy to have a friend, and Idia's Tsum is so scared that Malleus exists. Aww. Yep, that's the Malleus Tsum, alright. Look at the me Tsum shaking in his stubby boots, lol. As if you wouldn't also be shaking in your not-so-stubby boots if you were here and Mal was here. My, this is quite the eclectic group. Sebek and Ortho, together with Tsums resembling Idia and Malleus. I wasn't expecting to find people here, much less Tsums. Yikes, they just keep coming. What is this, a boss rush? Now I'm even more glad I sent my tablet instead of going out in person. At least it's fun in spectator mode. His poor Tsum, though, is like dying. Vil Schoenheit, Apple Fountain here, and Vil Tsum lookalike. What brings you three here? Oh yeah, Idia and Malleus would be besties if Idia touched more grass. Probably, honestly. Malleus would absolutely be down, I think. This Tsum seems rather beauty conscious, so I wanted to observe it a bit. And since it could provide some useful lessons, I brought Apple along. Poor Apple getting roped into the... Oh, I see. The odds of Tsums running into each other, into other Tsums in the same place are pretty low. This is rather impressive. Uh-oh. My Tsum liege, why are you shaking? Are you feeling ill? They're gonna stack. Confetti! Oh, he's happy and there's confetti. What is happening? My Tsum liege, what are you doing? Is it dancing? Or maybe it's happy it gets to see other Tsums? Oh, stack, 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 stack. Oh, they're not gonna stack, but they're gonna dance, and that's cute too. Whoa, did the Vil Tsum just start dancing with the Malleus Tsum? Yeah, perhaps after seeing the Malleus Tsum dancing, it decided to demonstrate how it's properly done. They're utterly out of sync, though. Apple, go trade places with the Malleus. You can have Apple ballroom dance with the Vil Tsum. Oh my gosh, they don't want that. Why me? I can't stand watching that clumsy dancing. Show them the results of your training. Oh, the Vil Tsum's like, you know what? Yeah. I won't stand idly by after hearing that. My Tsum liege, I shall be your dance partner. Aww. Wow, an impromptu dance party? This doesn't happen every day. We should join them. Idia's like, no, please no. My Tsum clearly wants no part of this. Hilarious. Dude, where is your empathy? Come on, it'll be fun dancing with everyone. Join in with me, Tsum, pretty please. No, he can't say no to Ortho. Yep, there's no saying no to Ortho when he asks like that. Hey, that's what I just said. They do need to stack. Hopefully they stack at the end. Okay, alright, music coming up in 3, 2, 1, woo! Oh, never mind. Never mind. I guess this is the twist tune. It's all sorts of tricks today. No treats. Alright. Hopefully we are good to go. That was so cute. Oh, they were so cute. So yeah, second fake out. My goodness. But now we have danced. It's so fun. When the Tsums reflect the friendship between the third-year dorm leaders. Kind of true. Yeah, at least the relationship. It was so cute. Aww. And with that, Tsumderland Part 1 is done. Oh, they were so fun. It was cute. It was very cute. The pacing is really annoying for this type of a thing. But, so fun regardless. Like, I love just getting to know about all of the peoples and all of the boys and all of the things that they're doing. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. My. Oh, look at that. I have taken 14,000 history lessons. How exciting. Oh, man. Well, what a time and a half this was, huh? We had a lot of yapping this stream, a lot of chit chat, but it's always super fun chit chatting with y'all, and I hope y'all had a good time. It was very cute. I loved all of the things that we got to see from them, all of our little Tsums, and look at them all stacked up so nice. Oh, what a time and a half! What a time and a half! Well, boy, it also got late. I didn't even realize what time it was. But there we have it. Part 1 of our Tsumderland adventure. It'll be quite interesting to see how everything shakes out in the end. But we'll have to find that out another day, shan't we? But until then, Friday we'll be going through Vargas Camp, giving that a little rewatch, a little revisit. The first one, not the second one. But other than that, I don't really have much else to say at this point. We've been yapping, we've been having a good time, but I think it's a little good to rest my voice after this. But yeah, there's 10 maps. They're not terribly difficult. They just take a while. They're just a little annoying. But not so bad, not so bad. I think there's a total of like 20. I think they split it 10 and 10. But we'll find out later. But until we meet again, I hope you all have wonderful, wonderful days. And if you're going to sleep, have good sleep. If you're not going to sleep, have a wonderful day. Enjoy all that life has to offer. Remember that you are valuable, and you are worth more than you know. Or perhaps you do know. I don't know. But you are very worth it. So, have a wonderful night. See you again potentially on Friday, but otherwise, I will see y'all around. Bye-bye.